Hello, and welcome to the Humanity, where we do things with the stuff for the people. I am Matt.
And I'm Tommy. So, welcome everybody to our little Wednesday night hangout and whatever it is we do here. But it's fun, I think. I hope. I've heard. So, I guess let's find out together, shall we? So, oh, hey. Not quite. Not quite. I don't think we were that late. But it's all right. You were never here. I think I've seen you before. But who else we got? We got Lil. How's it going?
Hello.
And Emberlyn, Mother of Dragons.
Oh, we got our first Humanity live from I Was Never Here.
Yeah, that's why I it's like, oh, we both clicked
did
on
it
at the same
again.
time. Yeah. We both get very excited. Yeah, because I remember seeing you around in other chats, but yeah, I think it's the first time. Yeah, well, obviously, this is the first time I've seen you here, so welcome. Glad to have you. Also, glad to have on the Facebook side, found us again. Damn it. I swear.
I'm making beer
What are
noises
these?
too close to the mic.
Yeah, it's all right. It's that ASMR thing that the kids love. So, but yes. So, but thank you, Ember, for demonstrating. Like, we are on the YouTube, obviously, but also we are on the Facebook, also Twitch. But apparently, only bots ever watch.
And that one person who never came back.
Yeah,
but seemed to be having a good time.
Yeah, I know. So I don't know. Maybe they figured, this was just so fun. Like, I don't think I can top that experience that I had.
This was great. Bye forever.
Yeah. Which, hey, that's cool. I don't like long goodbyes or, long protracted interactions, out wearing your welcome or words.
Out wearing your welcome like a new hat.
Strutting down the street. This is what I do when I wear hats. This is why I don't wear hats very often.
This is my welcome hat. How do you do?
I don't know why that just tickles me so.
And I don't know why it was such a tiny hat. You could do like 3 fingers out to take it off. not just the pinky.
Like, just all 3, yes. So, well, hey, what a coincidence. So do we. But it's always good to know that other people feel the same way, or at least similarly, or the same thing in different ways. Who knows? But
it's nice to hear. I don't understand.
Yes. And we honestly look forward to seeing all of you here every week as well. That's one of the main reasons that we look forward to. I mean, honestly, like, me and Matt would still be doing this even if no one was watching. Like, we know because that's what we were doing for about a year of this show.
It was basically role playing.
Yeah. It was still fun. I mean, that's kind of how we hang out a lot of the time. But anyway, so tonight, got a couple videos. In fact, I'm not sure, but I'm going to see if I can talk while trying to figure out if I can make a poll at the same time. So we'll see how that goes. But speaking of almost talking, beep. How's it going, Noise Ending? And Noise Ending, were you the person who told me about the new Panopticon EP that came out? I think it was you, but I want to make sure. Yeah, let me know if it was, because I listened to it and I have thoughts. So, so...
We're going to do what we're drinking?
Yeah, go ahead and do that while I'm poking around looking at some things.
I got a beer from Perennial Artisan Ales called Baggy Jeans. And it's a triple IPA with honey, which I've never had one with honey before, and so that's why I got it. I was going to get one called Binary Sunset, and it was like 2 astronauts making snow angels on like the dunes of Mars.
Ooh, see, that'd be appropriate for...
Yeah,
I mean,
it was also a triple
Mars,
IPA, but it didn't have honey. And so...
Now, I think you may have had at least a double IPA with honey before, because Hop Slam by Bell's, that has honey in it.
Yeah.
But
this almost tastes minty. Like there's something going on with the it's Vic Secret hops and Simcoe. There's all these new like special genetically engineered hops that. So something about the honey and the hops playing together is making this minty kind of flavor almost, but like more like spearminty.
Spearmint probably is my favorite form of mint.
And it comes and goes.
That sounds like that would be pretty good, actually.
Yeah, why isn't there a spearmint beer?
Yeah, that would probably be really good.
What did I see today? It was a Kolsch. Fuck, what was it?
I don't know.
It was a Kolsch, but there was some other. Damn it! I wish I knew.
And you were very excited.
I was like,
Either
I
that,
already have beer.
either that, or,
More.
that, or you were listening to some Andrew WK. Because that's just what you do.
Remember that? Jeez, it's like a 5-year-old on cocaine wrote some music.
A classically trained 5-year-old on cocaine, though. Because, like, have you ever actually heard him just like play? Like, he's actually a apparently classically trained pianist.
Well, like every song was catchy as hell.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
So he knew
so it's
what
like
he was doing.
yeah, musically, songwriting wise, yeah, the dude. But yeah, anyway, but I saw him live like years, a couple decades ago now, and yep, there was a lot of this, going on. but you could tell this was shortly after his second album came out, and you could tell people weren't as big on that one as they were his first one, because like they opened playing like 2 or 3 songs from the new album, and the crowd was like into it. But then after that, they kicked into like the opener of the first album. I think it's just called "It's Time to Party." It's like, and like everyone just went fucking nuts. So it's like, all right.
I remember it was a coffee Kolsch, which
also, hey Kip, yeah. So is that talking about
like
spearmint beer? Is that what you're saying?
Yeah, but only. It never quite gets to the full flavor. It's like, what is it? What? Like a little slightly minty herbal, and then it backs off, and you don't taste it. Then it comes back again. It's like whoa, whoa, and then it goes away again. That was my impression of our old pastor. Whoa. Remember how he always put like his 2 fingers up and like his 2 hands?
Yeah. Oh yeah.
Make little sea otter poses, and then pretend to back away from something.
Something like that.
What a gay man!
I mean, we heard about what he did with a writing crop.
Remember, he had that older gentleman friend named Denny.
Yes. Who was flawed, had that thorn in his side or whatever. But before we get too deep into that, a couple more comments.
But I kept hanging out with him. Sounds safe.
Yes. But Marin is here listening. Listen while you work. But, okay, so that was Noise Ending that recommended the Panopticon EP. Okay, yeah, so real quick, everyone else, talk amongst yourselves or listen, because I find it interesting. Yeah, I listened to it. I really liked it. I think the sound definitely improved over the issues from the last album, like with the mixing and just how it's like everything was super loud, but nothing was prominent. Like even for atmospheric black metal, which is kind of known for that kind of just more ambient, nothing really punches through. It's all, but even for that kind of mix, it just like I just almost can't listen to it because it was also like as if some of it was like just so over compressed. I think especially the drums, so it would just keep like pumping like in and out, like things would just keep like trading, like very quickly trading, like which thing was up front, so you couldn't really focus on any of it. In the new EP, I think that overall it sounds better. I was still getting a little bit of that problem, like just on the drums, but it wasn't too bad. But it was still enjoyable. But yeah, overall, loved it. I think you mentioned the violin work in it. Because Panopticon uses a lot of like violins and other like folk instruments, but it's usually okay. Now it's time for the metal. Now it's time for the folksy stuff, and then more like going back and forth. But both of these songs actually did a good job of working the violin in with like the main parts of the songs.
I like that.
Yeah, which was really cool. Yeah. So thank you so much for letting me know that was out. So appreciate you. But on to what I'm drinking. Back to Mad Trees Rounding Third because hey, they have it in my local grocery store now.
Yeah, it's back out everywhere.
Mm-hmm, so
you must have done another push.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, or maybe Party Source finally shared some of their stock or stopped hoarding it or whatever. But yeah, I'll probably be drinking this just about every week while it's still out because It's only a seasonal beer, but it's definitely one of my favorite beers made in Cincinnati. So I try to always have it on hand as long as it's out. So yeah, but yeah, the violin was really good. I think it was especially in. I don't remember the names of the songs, but I think it's on the second one, like the main violin melody, like in particular the second half of like the melody, how it like kind of went up a little higher to kind of change it up. Sounded really, really cool. So yeah, check out Panopticon, everybody. It's Americana folk influenced black metal, which
Okay.
is fucking amazing. So,
Similarly,
ooh,
I paid more attention to the Black Sails song after somebody mentioned how good it was. Because I had been skipping. I skip it most of the time. I watched it like early in the series. Listened to the whole
what's
like intro. Black Sails is a show.
oh okay.
Um, and it's pirates, and it's like an egalitarian kind of pirate system. The crews are all led by democratically elected leaders. It's like how it was historically, also. And on these ships, you got like all kinds of nationalities, like a bunch of like Europeans, white Europeans, but you've also got like people from Asia. You've got former slaves. You've got like people from like Central and South America, and so the theme song I noticed last time I listened to it is it's a bunch of instruments from like all those regions that you are portable enough to like have on a ship, and they're like all playing a song together, and it's like a pirate sea shanty kind of like melancholic kind of sound,
Mm-hmm.
but it's like all these different kinds of musics like crammed together, and like some of the melodies like borrow from other things. You've got the different like string instruments doing like different flourishes and stuff.
I could get down with that.
Yeah,
Yeah.
it's like organized
Nice.
chaos. I like it.
Yeah, very nice. All right. So something I probably should have brought up before we started tangenting, because
Okay.
part of what so tonight we're watching, got a couple videos lined up. We've been looking for um, videos that are more focused on current Christians, like having conversations with former Christians, almost like the whole like either like trying to win them back or trying to understand. So that's kind of where we came up with the where Matt found that Jubilee video that we watched like last week and a couple weeks before, kind of split it up.
It still haunts
Which
me in
was,
good ways.
yeah, it was definitely interesting to watch. But so I've been looking for more of that. But most of what at least I found as I've been looking for it is mostly just Christians talking about how to witness to non-believers, just generally. Like,
Yeah, not really doing
isn't.
it.
Yeah. So,
Hey,
but
do you remember
anyway,
that
so
one like weirdly Baptist guy? Sorry, I'm tangenting again. Is it too soon?
yeah. Let me get this. I want to
Okay.
get this out first because there's something I want the folks in the chat to vote on. Let us know your preference. So the two videos I have for tonight, one of them's a bit heavier, like it's got a little more intense like content and feel to it, and the other one's just kind of usual, much more lighthearted. So let us know. Do you think it'd be best to start with the heavier one and then go lighter, or kind of start lighter to ease into the heavier? Yeah, if anyone has a preference, let us know.
Apparently, the poll didn't work.
Well, it wasn't apparent. It wasn't like immediately obvious how to set
okay.
one up. So I just
They're like, fuck it.
Yeah, pretty much. And I think our chat is small and interactive enough where I don't know if we necessarily need an actual poll. So, but
I figured out. Okay, I looked at the flavor profile of the two hops in my beer. I knew Simcoe was like more like tropical piney, but
yeah, I love Simcoe.
the Vic Secret is basically the same. It's just like punchier, a little bit more passion fruit flavor. So either the honey has something strange going on with the flavor, or my brain doesn't know what to do with the passion fruit flavor.
Huh. That could be. Yeah. I could see how that would throw you off.
Because it's probably a floral honey. That's what would make sense.
Yeah, it would.
Something's
Yes.
Yeah. Yep.
Yeah, well,
Also, do you remember that guy? He's like a pastor or a preacher, a reverend, even maybe of what seems like a Church of God or a Baptist church, and we haven't watched him in a long time, but he had like slicked back hair and he had like a dead eye smile, and he really seemed like if there's demons, he's one.
Do you remember what any of the
And he
videos
would
were
always
about?
kind of talk like this and do this kind of thing with his hands when he talked. It was like Trump. And it was like super intense and kind of leaned towards the camera and like dead eye the camera all the time. Well, he had one about how to talk to non-Christians, and he was basically like trying to tell people to be kind to them. But it was clear he didn't understand the concept of kindness.
Yeah, I don't. None of that's ringing a bell, unfortunately. And also, we're getting apparently the chat just like died. Now we're like getting no input now.
Chat, come back. Clear.
I mean, they're cool when I'm talking about black metal, apparently. But
why did they rub the paddles together?
Hmm?
Why do they rub the paddles together before they do it? Is that for good luck? I can't imagine it has a purpose.
No, I remember hearing why at one point, but I just
is it because they have to put like contact jelly on it or something, so the charge transfers better?
I don't know, but I'm going to pretend that the chat's still active, and that's what Kip's talking about. Like, God, no, that would be gross.
Don't put jelly on the paddles.
Trying to save people's life. It's no time. You're not making a sandwich. All right. So also, well, chat, at least let us know, like, if you're having anything to drink this evening. What is it? Or just enjoying a snack?
Mine's a 10%er, by the way.
Yeah, see, my second one is a stronger one. So, yeah, I know, right, Marin? Thank you. All right. The same reason you rub chopsticks together. Splinters.
Got to get those metal splinters right before you electrocute somebody. Make sure it gets in there good and deep. Got to get them splinters.
Maybe it kind of makes sense. Hey, there's Chris also on the Facebook side. A nice Coca-Cola.
I haven't had a regular Coke in a long time, although I do prefer
classic
cherry Coke.
Yeah, I was about to say, usually if I do have a Coke, it's usually a flavored one like cherry or vanilla. Or
remember how cherry Coke used to have like that zigzag black and purple pattern on the can?
Yeah, I think that actually made it taste better too.
I think so too, but it never made any sense. Why purple? It's cherry flavored, still better.
Yep. Mm-hmm. Also, like I think the old Dr. Pepper logo made it taste better too.
Which
like
one was that? Was it
from
like the curvy one?
It was like where the line, because I remember back in probably like 90s or 2000s, they made like, had that red line underneath it, but it made it look more like paint splat, like before when it was just like a solid bar, like kind of like more like 80s style, I guess maybe.
Yeah.
But yeah, that was the stuff.
I love Dr. Pepper because it has like that cherry vanilla, maybe a slight cinnamon flavor. It's got some other kind of weird flavor.
Yeah, it's got all kinds of stuff in it.
Then I had
we got a Chris Moore. Ooh.
Mm-hmm. Hello, Chris. I had Mr. Pibb, and then I was like, ooh, I don't know. Then I had Pibb Extra, and I was like, I don't know if Pibb Extra is there. I think it's just higher caffeine and more sugar or some shit.
Probably. Yeah, I do know.
Like Dr. Pepper.
Mountain Pepper, Dr. Dew, something. But yeah, so Dr. anyway, Dew. Chat, maybe people just forgot what I asked, but I guess I'll repeat. So for the two videos tonight, one just kind of normal, lighthearted, pretty kind of doofy kind of thing. But the second one, a little heavier, a little more intense, like to the point where I was actually questioning whether it would even be good to watch. But Matt liked it. So if that's well, you said it'd be, yeah.
There's definitely fodder for conversation. It's not going to be so much. Okay, there may be like adjacent laughter that happens, but won't be much definitely about it.
Yeah. Yeah. But so let us know if anyone prefers to start with the lighter video and then go heavy, or start with the heavier one and then kind of mellow out with the lighter. So, I mean, If no one says anything in here in the next minute or so, I guess we'll just get going. But I mean, unless
Maybe
Matt, Matt, did you have any preference at all on the order?
I would kind of say get the darkness out of the way, because
Hmm.
maybe we
Okay.
don't want to be as drunk for that one.
Yeah, actually, that makes sense. Yeah, I think that being a little more inebriated for the lighter one, that
Yeah,
does make sense. So,
because I don't want to handle certain things indelicately. Um,
right.
I probably will anyway. Who knows?
Indeed, indeed. All
Well, I
right.
will say about the heavier one. There is a like, okay, what one thing that's a little kind of jarring is it's much more heartfelt than normal from a Christian doing a video.
Hmm.
Uh,
Hmm.
Also, there was still kind of a performative tone to it.
Right.
I mean, genuine, also performative. It was a little, it kind of goes in and out. Um, One take, I think. So either this person is a very good actress, or uh, she's just kind of like melodramatic in sharing her thoughts. Uh,
Hmm. Yeah. Where I will say, like, to the point where when it first started, I wasn't convinced because, like I said, I just looked up this video on Google or whatever, just clicked on it, just started watching it. Right away, it took a while before I was convinced whether or not this was like a parody. You know,
yeah, it kind of goes in and out. Like
mm-hmm. So all right, so Emberlyn saying two. I don't remember which option that was, but
defecation, it is.
yeah. Anyway, so but we're starting kind of the opposite of
I
how
don't know
we
why
might.
my next urge was to say batter up. What am I? What am I, a pitching machine?
Yes. Oh, and hi Tori. Welcome in.
You're just in time.
Yeah. But yeah, noise ending also agrees. Heavy one first probably makes more sense. All right. So, also before we get into this, I guess I don't know if it necessarily needs like a full on trigger warning because like she mentions she mentions topics like abuse and death and things, but from what I remember, it doesn't really like go into any details, but more just
She
saying this is a thing that happens to people. But
some things are a little unclear. She might be alluding at one or
yeah,
2 points to self harm. It's unclear, but this is clearly somebody who has I don't know because she doesn't mention it, but probably untreated mental illness.
yeah, there's definitely basically that was one of my most consistent thoughts throughout this whole thing is like see a fucking therapist, please. Like,
Yeah,
but
like having been
yeah,
inpatient somewhere, she could really benefit from inpatient somewhere.
yeah, yeah. But I was gonna say probably the main thing that might be like triggering for a lot of people is maybe just more in the like religious trauma area because like this video is heavy on the guilt about
Yeah.
like when bad
So
things
like,
happen to you and how and how you respond to bad things happening to you and how if you don't respond the right way then it's your fault kind of thing.
yeah. So if
So
there's anybody listening who is like newly deconstructing or like still dealing with that, we won't watch very long clips at a time because we don't do that.
yeah,
But
right.
so like, if it starts to feel heavy,
Yeah.
like we're gonna be stopping it and
Yeah, yeah, and also and I mean we may be kind of overreacting, over preparing, over compensating, whatever, but
probably.
it might turn out to be just fine. But like anything, like if at any point anyone in the chat says this is just too much, maybe not watch the whole thing. Like, let us know that too. But or it could be completely fine and I'm overreacting. But anyway, all right. So on the topic tonight of Christians talking to former Christians. Now, of the two, this is the only one that's like the person is directly talking to ex Christians. The second one's more telling other Christians how to talk. So,
Atheist Steven.
yeah. All right. So, this is from GodTube, a girl's message to ex Christians.
She calls herself a
Oh,
girl.
yeah.
She's a woman.
Yeah. But now you're talking about just like us procrastinating. Is that just too much? Also, hey, G Word, how's it going? But yes, you're right. It is a bit much. All right. Ooh. All right. So it looks like we can also adjust the playback speed, but it's only like 5 minutes, so that probably won't be necessary. All right. Are we ready?
I don't know how to not read that as God lube, by the way. My brain just sees it and says, "Oh, God lube."
Well, yeah, because the really
T curvy letters.
Also, yeah, and also like, yeah, it almost makes it look like because Christians love to do this because as you can see, like in the
did they cross it?
There is, yeah, in the O, like they add a cross. So I'm just used to Christians like making letters look like crosses. So like, oh, that's just an L they made look like a cross, also known as a T.
I can't see it very well with these glasses. Is it? Huh?
Yeah.
That looks weird. Is it like a plus sign cross or is it like a T cross?
In the O there?
Yeah.
Yeah, it's like a T cross. Yeah. Oh, yes, and also congratulations to everyone who didn't know that GodTube was a thing. Because yes, it is. I haven't. This is the only time I think I've ever actually watched it. But
no, it's been around for a while. I remember hearing about it when we were still conservatives. And that was several minutes ago.
Several.
GooTube.
That sounds more pleasant. Actually, this makes me think of like good old 1980s Nickelodeon. But
yeah, and then it got heinous in the 90s, early 2000s.
I don't know.
Yeah, there was some like professional leering that happened.
Oh yeah, and there's
female stars.
Yeah. Right. Okay. Yeah.
And like that was. Yeah, the leering was probably the best you could hope for. From what I read.
Yeah, but yes, also good point. Why didn't they make the T into a cross? Yeah, it's right there. They actually made the T look less like a cross.
I mean, because it's God, dude. So. It's just like that much more edgy.
All right. Well, but speaking of heinous things, are we ready to get this one going? I'm ready.
Oh yeah. I was just like, I thought I was going to say more, and my brain was like, "No, we're done."
Right. Good enough. All right, here we go.
I get why you're an atheist. It's like the second you start believing in something goes wrong. There's so much pain. Too much pain.
See, doesn't this seem like it might be a parody?
Right. Also, she's definitely in a bathroom. There's no room that small that has 2 doors in it. Like the audio of it.
Right. Yeah, because it sounds like, that sounds like she's definitely like close in. Like there's not a lot of room behind it or anything. But, and also is that sounding quiet to anyone else? Let me know. I can turn it up.
I think she's just using her phone microphone and it's farther away from her and just picking up like room sound.
Yeah. Right. But so like chat, if anyone wants me to, I can turn it up a little bit. I mean, oh, well, I can at least start there. But then also on like the restream side, I can turn it up some too. So, all right.
Also, her shirt isn't helping it not seem like a parody. It looks like she's about to break into mime at any minute. Or be a sailor on a Russian Navy ship.
All right. So, all right. Well,
it does. It feels a lot like an opening to a sketch. Noise anything nailed it.
Yep. Indeed. Yeah. Yeah. In the early 2000s, black and white commercials filter. Yeah. Like everything about this just like, again, like this is why you can probably understand why when I first watched this, it was several seconds, like at least 10 or 20 seconds before I realized, oh, this is serious. So
I get why you're an atheist. It's like the second you start believing in something, something goes wrong. There's so much pain. Too much pain. You're sitting there in your pain, dwelling in your pain, and you get stuck in this anger that's comfortable. Because anger is the only emotion that you have to go through that's tolerable, and you blame him.
When the projection, by the way, in this whole thing is like she seems almost self-aware of the projection she's doing at some points, because she's talking about herself, but then also like putting this on the listener, like this must be how everyone feels. I don't know who told her everyone feels this way. That was awful. Whoever did that to her.
Yeah. And again, I have no idea who this is. I don't know her story. Like, I don't know if she's one of those people who herself like used to be an atheist or used to be an atheist. So like this was her experience. So she's like, oh, this must be what it's like for all of them. So,
but it sounds like she's saying that like she's been in some bad places where all she had was anger. Like, kind of sounds like while she was a believer. And that's kind of like a lot of the whole vibe of this is like, honey, it ain't working. like if this is what's happening, like while you are faithing it, it is the faithing, at least just the faithing isn't working.
Right. Yeah. And then I was also like, obviously very early on here getting that vibe, like, oh, people are only atheists because they're mad at God kind of thing. That seems to be where a lot of this is kind of rooted in as well, which is...
She elaborated on that twist, though, so like, good on her.
Yeah, I guess.
She kind of reminds me of Goldenrod from the Jubilee video, where like,
oh yeah, the lady
like, she's like living out the indoctrination, right? But like in a deeper way than most, and so it's kind of wrecking her.
Yeah, which is interesting. But all right, well let's let her continue.
And you can't stand the thought of believing in him anymore. Why? Why would you put me through this? Why would you make me see this? What's the point of this? Why would you cause something like this if you love me, if you love them? Why were they taken from me?
Sorry.
Why?
Yeah, I was...
Just the timing of that like really intense chord.
Yeah.
It was too long after she emoted, and so the timing was just like comedic.
So let's see that again.
Okay.
Like this, if you love me, if you love them, why were they taken from me?
I feel terrible. Also, I'm still not sure this isn't a promo for Jesus from a church. Like,
yeah. Yeah, but so close, like that head turn. Yeah, it was like, all right, I need. All right, like I said, I'm going to need some levity here, so I need to see that one more time. So,
if you love me, if you love them, why were they taken from me?
No, it was perfectly timed.
Why, out of all my friends?
It was when her head stopped turning, and then it went, dun. Like, is somebody like was as a live pianist like accompanying this? Because that was too good.
Yeah, well, I mean, this definitely does seem edited, so maybe she did that edit on purpose with the music.
Oh, okay, yeah, you can line that.
Yeah, I don't know. Yeah, but yeah, why you do this then? I mean, I think that's her question for God. That's my question for her.
Yeah. All right, so here's where I am with what is it real or not? This is a dramatization of like real things that I think she's been through. It's just she Christianed up her trauma. Put it through the Jesus filter.
Yeah.
The promo filter.
Yeah, and it just gets worse. So let's let it.
Would I end up being the one that can't drink without drinking myself to death? That's what I asked.
Now it gets real.
Yeah.
I've been through it.
Yeah, this was the point in the video where I was like, oh, shit, this is...
I know, I was like... before this, I was like, ha, 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 ha. And then she's like, drink yourself to death. And I was like, whoa! Oh, damn.
Yeah, it's like, I had the feeling that at that point, it took a much more abrupt turn than she thought it did.
Right.
Yeah.
Because, like, we've seen that with Brian Tome, the old pastor guy, where he starts like telling on himself basically, and it just isn't self-aware enough to know that the audience is all of a sudden his therapist.
And even if the audience doesn't realize that, then they do realize, things got weird. I'm not ready for whatever's happening right now.
Also,
so
how many times can a pastor talk about their affair from the main stage before it starts to feel a little exhibitionist?
That wasn't Brian. That was a different.
Correct. Sorry. Sure.
Yeah. Yeah. But
I guess it's like I'm such a shitbag. Jesus, like, I guess it's that.
Batter up. Is that the phrase? Yeah. Sorry, You've made that connection in my brain, and it won't go away now. And I'm here for it. Brady.
Everything about this is looking funnier now, and I feel really bad. Like, look at her hair. All right, look, it's super long. It's so long, it's like out of frame, right?
Mm-hmm.
Also, the way it's like angled, it's playing with the angle, like the foreshortening of the door frame, and there's just a lot happening.
Right. All right.
Okay. I've been in relationships that should have killed me. I've ended up in the hospital for having a seizure for medication that I took. I've had to watch people suffer. I've had to watch people die. I've had to watch people suffering because someone else died. I've had to be the crying shoulder of many people. But most of the time, I was the one on the shoulder. I was the one laying on the floor with my legs on the...
Because, it starts to get... We'll have to back it up a few seconds because it starts to get like... again, so some of what she described is like uniquely bad stuff. Like not everybody goes through. And then losing someone and seeing other people like really distraught from losing someone. That's regular life stuff. And it doesn't feel the same for everyone. Like I get that. Like some people, it hurts like a lot more or affects them in more extreme ways. But shouldn't faith like at least be able to handle regular life stuff?
Yeah, you would think.
Like if it's Joel, I thought that's what it was about. I thought it was about like being fine with the dying. I think that was like a huge component.
Yeah, having that peace that surpasses all understanding, contentment despite your situations and all that. But finding joy in everything. And
I don't know that many people, I don't remember that many people from the believer days who had the peace beyond all understanding. Like the most distraught people who came into the prayer tent were Christians. Like the ones, the non-Christians tended to, well, they had some pretty bad shit sometimes, but then like they were going to get converted. There was
right. It's like, don't you worry. Yeah. But
we'd sick the special forces on them. Like, who do they have a personal connection with?
What could we take advantage of? I mean, leverage,
Yeah.
or I mean, let the spirit work through.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's all just you shift your perspective just like to one side just a little bit, and you're like, oh, that was not hella abusive.
Right. Yeah, but as far as like whether like the non-Christians like were like having a harder time with things, like yeah, and it's obviously very anecdotal, and like I said, there are always some exceptions, but I say at the very least it wasn't like a noticeable difference between the two. It's not like the Christians were all doing so much better than the non-Christians,
When Christian theater students try to improv questions.
I think it's improv. Yeah.
Yeah. Oh no. Christian improv. Please, I hope it exists.
Oh, I'm sure it absolutely does. But
I want to laugh at it so much for all the reasons they don't think it's funny.
Maybe that's what we should look up for like next week or something.
Because all right, I've been watching a lot of Smosh, which is improv based stuff. Even when people are being themselves on there, like it's like an improv version of themselves. So like I'm having a feeling. They just yes and their feeling, and it goes nutty places sometimes. That's one of the good things about improv is it can go anywhere.
Yeah.
If you've got guardrails on it,
Mm-hmm.
like big ones, it can't be good.
Yeah. So like I said, maybe that's something we can look for future episodes. But if anyone else also wants to do some digging, we do have the email address. If anyone finds anything, wants to send it our way. G-Word actually emailed us several days ago. I don't remember when it was.
Yeah, G-Word says it exists, so challenge accepted.
Yeah, but send us a great email like about possible conversation topics like involving music, which sounded very. Like
Wait, is it improv for evangelizing? Because that sounds like even worse.
Ooh, yes.
Street preacher improv evangelism.
Yeah, so if anyone comes across any of that, please send it our way, and we'll see what we can do. But anyway, back to this young lady who's just having a time.
I've had to be the crying shoulder of many people, but most of the time, I was the one on the shoulder. I was the one laying on the floor with my legs on the wall because my heart rate couldn't slow down.
And honestly, once I got to that point, I was like, oh, noted. Because like sometimes like my heart rate and blood pressure can get kind of elevated. So I just learned something to do when that happens. So yeah, totally beside the point. But
well, I think
yeah,
what she's talking about is if you put your legs up in the air, that like forces more blood towards your heart, which I guess would make the pumping more effective. Like it can pump like I don't know how that would work.
Yeah. Honestly, now that I think about it, I have no idea. Now that I think about it, I have no idea if that would actually help what I'm thinking of. But anyway, for anyone who needs advice like that, there's something positive from this so far.
That's when I started thinking like maybe you should be checked in somewhere. Like if you're having panic attacks to that point, to where like they keep going, and like you need to do something like that.
Yeah, because that's the other thing. It's not clear how much of this stuff is things that she's like still experiencing and still going through. I mean, it feels like it's definitely stuff that's affecting her in some way, even if like the actual experiences are in the past. But yeah,
well, Marin says it works.
Yeah, YouTube also works at censoring comments. Like I have the same experience, but yes,
but. What's funny is it seems to be the older gentleman that YouTube censors with the dirty stuff. Because it's always B.S. Lewis and like Dr. Kip.
Yeah, or me in other chats as well. But
then some shit really gets through.
Yeah, like even like one thing that I had to try multiple times on one of Ember's streams, where I guess it flagged it as being misogynistic, but I was actually kind of using that ironically because I was like sending a super chat trying to say, oh, I finally found like a non-misogynistic way to get a woman to make a sandwich or something. So I was like, here's some sandwich money.
Yeah, you know what? It's really kind of crazy that the racism and shit makes it through the censors.
Mm-hmm. Yep. But
The preferred
okay.
narrative.
Yeah. Panic-induced tachycardia can be helped by putting your feet up on the wall like that. Okay. Good to know.
Yeah, I laid down when I had that. That helped. But it was like it was kind of like my body was just telling me, you gotta lay the fuck down.
Yep.
It was all I wanted to do.
Mhm. Sometimes the body do be like that.
And it does feel
Right.
like a heart attack. It's scary shit.
Mm-hmm. All right.
Twas not.
Kind of scary.
I did go to the hospital because I took my blood pressure, and I was like, that's scary. And I went to the hospital and told my blood pressure, and they were like, no. I was like, no, for real. I'm like, look, I'm autistic. You can't just look at me when something's going wrong. Be like, I get it. I know what's happening.
Like, nope. Mm-hmm.
It's like, because it could hurt so bad that like I don't feel it anymore. So when I went to the hospital and they're asking me, what's your pain level? And I tell them, I say, however, I'm autistic. And when things hurt a lot, I kind of stop feeling it. So my pain level is not a good indicator of how I'm doing.
This is true. So
They don't care. They're like, I heard 4, and then they leave.
they're the best. Anyway.
But you know what I realized?
What?
I can't blame God.
Eh.
I'm the one who dated the physical, verbal abuser. I'm the one who allowed him into my life, into my bed. I'm the one who took medication.
So who's the enemy? Satan or her? Because right now it's her.
Yeah, 'cause also it's from what I remember, she kind of bounces around basically saying whose fault is the thing that happens. And I think at various points she gives blame or credit or whatever to herself, Satan, and God, even in at least in a like roundabout way. But
Well, there's your problem.
yeah. Yeah. So
you got your unholy trinity of you, Satan, and God.
it's like, yeah, or I mean, also like blaming herself for the relationship that she was in and like the abuse that she experienced. Like, I don't know, like the one person she's not blaming is the abusive person she was dating.
Right.
Like,
Which would be a big indication of people don't tend to seek out abusers, unknowingly seek out abusers, unless they had like a shitty parent. Usually, if it's a woman doing it, usually a shitty dad. Not always the case. From what I hear, experts can tell me otherwise. That's just what I've seemed to have seemed to notice.
mm-hmm. Yeah.
So if you're seeking out damaging partners on some level, you kind of think you deserve it, or it's at least comfortable and familiar, and it tends to be like some kind of at least emotional neglect growing up. So no, not your fault. You are a meat robot. Sorry to break it to you. Like, you had experiences that kind of programmed you about what was normal, and you sought out normal, even though it's not a healthy normal. And
mm-hmm.
sure, you chose to date them, but like, man, free will's a bitch, because it wasn't really free will. It was making choices based on limited information and limited experiences.
Right? Yeah. I mean, yeah, it's just like,
Stop blaming you. That hurts a lot. That's where I'm like, You haven't talked to a therapist, at least not a good one, not a non-Christian one.
Yeah. Yeah. Please. Please just stop this and do something beneficial. I beg you. Like,
If there's any time to smack someone, like that's what like I have a hard time listening to somebody hurt themselves, and I do that sometimes when I'm in like a shit colored glasses like kind of like moment or something, and then Erin gets on my case. She's like, "You shut up! No, that isn't happening." And I'm like,
yeah.
Well, it seems like it. She's like, okay, you just watch TV.
What?
What?
Said you just what?
You just watch TV.
Watch TV. Yeah.
You'll feel better soon.
But yeah, smacking someone is like not for the purposes of like harming them, but just kind of like snap them out of it.
Correct.
Yeah. Like kind of like the cold water in the face kind of thing. Also, man,
that was an exaggeration.
As always,
it's more like to grab their shoulders and just like talk to them like, this is not okay.
Right. Yeah. But yes, you're always coming in clutch with the links. But yes, if you experience abuse, it is never your fault. National Domestic Violence Hotline, please, and thank you once again, Andrew.
Yeah, there's a
appreciate you.
Yeah, thank you for that. It reminded me, there's a mental health helpline. I can't remember. It's 3 digits. It's like 911, right?
Is it 411 or is that something else?
No, that's information.
The 411's like information. Yeah, sorry.
I'll say something about it, and then I'll look for it in a little bit. But yeah, it's like a mental health crisis, and you don't even need to be like, I am thinking about hurting myself. You don't need to say anything like that. It's just like, I'm having a panic attack, or I'm feeling I'm like super depressed, or what. Like, it can just be. There it is, 988.
Right, there you go. And yes, we should. In Andrew's chat, I'm going to
911
figure out how to do that real quick. So,
like physical emergency, and then like 988 is like mental emergency.
Got you. All right. Right. Enters comment with the link there should be pinned in the chat. So
look at you with the pinning.
All right. So if that has not pinned, let me know, and I'll No.
Anyone else feel weird that she's like blocking the exit?
Yeah, that too. That seemed to be because that's almost like what, in a way, she's trying to like block the exit from Christianity. In a way, here it's like, no, this is not how you do it. This is not an excuse to leave. Like, so she's getting like very defensive about it. And all right, it's pinned. Awesome. Thanks, folks, and thanks again, Andrew. So, but yeah, check out that link if you need it, or if you know someone else who needs it, please share.
Yeah. Noise ending. There's 2 good comments on here. It's really common for victims of abuse to blame themselves, and this is not your fault is the most important thing to hear. That is true. Yeah, super common to blame yourself. Because often victims of abuse are super great people. And super great people tend to blame themselves before they'll blame someone else, because that's their high opinion of just people in general. Show's never here. Also, this is why I hate appeal to norms. Or does it also count an appeal to nature? Norms aren't inherently unproblematic, and many times should be changed. True. And overselling Jesus is also a source of the problem she's experiencing.
Right.
It's
because this is an issue that I dealt with like when I was still a Christian, because basically Jesus is sold as like he is the solution to all your problems. He's going to make you feel so awesome. He's going to help you out and everything. So, but if you're He's going to, again, give you that peace that passes all understanding, give you that constant joy, that contentment, no matter the circumstances, all that stuff. So then, whenever I wasn't feeling those things, I was like, oh no, well, it must be something wrong with me, or like I'm not letting Jesus in enough, or I'm not connecting with him enough, or I'm getting in the way somehow. So if anything in my life isn't just awesome, like Jesus is apparently trying to make it better, but I'm just not letting him, or I'm fucking it up somehow. So yeah,
Yeah.
that leads to all kinds of like guilt and shame and all
Like being in the
kinds of
way yourself.
fucking with your head. And yeah.
I wonder what denomination that came in with, because it seems like a common thing with non-denominational, which is just Friendly Baptist.
Yeah.
And
Pretty much.
we're like Crossroads, our old church, would talk a lot about how, yeah, like we're in the way, and it would cast the individual as the enemy, like way more often than talking about the actual devil, because that the actual devil frees people out in that mythology. But you can talk shit about people's own damn selves all you want, and they'll be like, "You tell me more. I suck."
Yep, it's true. So, yeah. So, yeah, that's
Make me grovel harder.
yeah. It's very, very much a pervasive theme throughout this whole video. Is but again, she, like I said, she kind of bounces around between like, I mean, it's mostly blaming herself, but then it seems like the devil and even God in weird ways could get that as well. But yeah,
Yeah,
but
she
anyway.
seems like real bitter towards God, or at least she has something that she's tapping into from her past.
Or maybe like she actually is, but doesn't want to admit it, or thinks that's bad, so it's just like trying to deny it, but it's kind of coming up. But yeah, but also I just want to say I love how the chat is like having their own like discussion about where is she right now. Is this a closet? Is this a hallway?
Right, that door is
I
too
love-
narrow. She's probably in front of a closet, which also is kind of like, what's in the closet? What's in the closet? Movie 7, what's in the box? What's in the closet? No, I think she's in a bathroom or a laundry room or something, and she's in front of a closet, and I think the exit is to her right.
Yeah, that could be. Yeah, it's hard to tell, but chat, keep throwing your theories out there. I'm loving that we're developing the lore in this video here. So, all right.
Yeah, closet doors can be super narrow, but like regular doors, I think 32 inches is the minimum that it can be. Unless you're in like a really old house, then they have really fucked up doors.
Yeah, because I have been in some old houses that had narrower bathroom doors, but yeah. Anyway,
but I don't think it's supposed to be like that. I think closet doors are the only one that can be like modern code narrow.
Yeah. Well, actually, now that I think about it, I'm actually like my parents' house, which was actually built in the 90s. I remember a couple of the bathroom doors are a little, like, I don't know if they're that narrow, but they're definitely at least slightly narrower than what's considered normal. So maybe they are just the 32 inch instead of 36. I don't know. Anyway, so back to watching this tragic tragediness. That's tragic.
And I'm the one who decided to drink instead of turning to God.
Yes, Matt.
Fucking, my brain just went, this mine is too loud.
Just imagining being there in the audience going, shh.
This is the worst mime I've ever seen. Ma'am, I'm sorry for your trauma. Also, you're a shitty mime.
You don't even have the face paint. Come on. Oh. All right.
My question is, why did he save me? You are loved.
So speaking of like quick left turns, it's like we're going from like, how dare you? Like all this stuff is your fault, clearly. Like, but you're loved.
Sounds
The
like
hell?
it.
Oh, God.
Somebody take the wheel. She shouldn't be driving.
Yeah, because again, like how
Taking
she
really
started
smart
with,
turns.
yeah, but like her question there of like, no, my question isn't why did God let this happen? It's like, why did He save me? Again, just
Oh
with the
fuck! I missed that part. Like,
yeah.
that is
Girl,
dark.
here, let me back it up. See if I got that here.
My question is, why did he save me?
Sorry.
No, that cut
Yeah.
like.
Yeah. Again, you're like just starting with the assumption that you deserve all of this stuff, and so the fact that God saves you at any point from any of it is like, well, I have to appreciate this. Yeah, it's like again, like going back to the whole like parenting child analogy because Christians use that all the time. Like, I mean, that's how I am with my kids. Like most days, like I just don't give them food. I just let them starve. Like if they're hurt, I don't do anything to help them. If they're upset, I do nothing to comfort them. But then like once a month, I'll like give them a sandwich or something, and then they should be like, "Oh, you're such a wonderful dad," because we deserve like what we normally experience, but just the fact that you do anything for us, that means you love us so much. Like,
Well, you
in
have
what
to do
other?
that because it's
What's
good for
that?
the evangelism.
Right, but again, something I say all the time, like think about all the things that Christians say that this is what a loving God looks like, and this is how we know He loves us because He does this. In what other loving relationship do we accept that as the standard?
Only the best one. Well, God is different, right? Because not everybody is super awesome like God. So because God's super awesome, nothing's His fault. Everything's our fault.
Yeah. So, yeah, that's why, like,
Or
yeah,
you could just say maybe God doesn't exist, and then things just happen, and a lot of it is no one's fault. It's just kind of a lot of it's cause and effect, and maybe the free will isn't so potent, and general attitudes kind of steer the future. But what happens right now was probably already decided in the past. That's some freedom.
yay. But
A
yeah, this
bit.
is
I
one of
mean,
yeah, this is one of those instances where I'm glad I watched this beforehand because the first time watching this for me was very rough. So I'm glad, like this time, like it's still a lot, but
I
a little
I was
easier to
super
get through. But
I was super intrigued the first time I watched it. There was
mm,
so much happening, and there's
mhm.
a lot of insight into her experience and her thinking, and like there's also that feeling of like you're reading someone's diary, and they don't
Mm.
know because
Mhm.
like if you're on the inside of the Christianity, you're hearing this all a certain way, right? This is all like maybe a little too raw promo for Jesus kind of stuff.
Mhm.
But like being on the outside of it, like I'm seeing a lot more insight into how she's wrestling with all this, and almost feels too candid. Like,
Mm.
like I don't know if she realizes how vulnerable she's being, how much is coming out.
Yeah, or I guess in what ways she's being vulnerable. Like,
Right.
yeah, yeah, but yeah. Anyway,
You are loved
oh,
so much. And he
beautiful.
wants you to grow. He wants you to
Mm.
learn. He wants you to see every negative experience as a chance to know him. He wants you.
Well, okay, but like, do you need to give me the negative experiences? Like
again, like
I get looking for some like the silver lining in all negative experiences, or like where's oh god, it's got a Star Trek reference. Like how do we they loop around the sun? The gravity slingshot. Like where's my gravity
oh, yeah.
slingshot? I'm looking for the thing that like in the shit that can propel me faster into the next good thing. Like fine,
Yeah.
that's great and all, and real.
Yeah. Mm.
But I need to learn. The way she
Yeah,
said
but
learn, I was like, someone told you in your past you needed to learn.
yeah, because I think where this way of thinking crosses the line, because like you were saying, like yes, it is good to, as much as you can, as much as like this within reason in a healthy way, to learn things from difficult situations and experiences that you've been through. But I mean, but I also think there's probably a line there, because like there's some things that are just like so bad where it's like, okay, maybe you can learn something, but it's also completely understandable if you learned nothing from this experience and it was just incredibly, incredibly shitty. So
Well, yeah, that's totally valid too.
yeah,
Sometimes there's nothing to learn
but
except like you
mhm.
have a deeper appreciation for when that doesn't happen.
Yeah, but I think where it crosses the line is even in the situations where you can learn something is when you say, "Oh, this was done on purpose."
So that I
This
might,
was
yeah.
Yeah, like that is this is why you went through this thing. Like so again, now this is the part where it looks like she's almost blaming God now for the things that you've been through. Because first saying, "No, this was all my fault." Now she's saying, "Oh,
Yeah.
but God wanted you to learn, and that's why He let this happen." Or it's like, oh,
It's a little schizophrenic. Yeah. Spiritually
yeah, it's like
schizophrenic.
yeah, it's like she is coming up with so many different explanations for why she or other people go through this terrible stuff, but none of them are the correct one.
Yeah, I don't know.
So,
Sometimes a lot of
mhm,
times just stuff happens that's really bad to go through. And sometimes we could have done something differently to avoid it. Often that's really not the case.
mhm,
Because sometimes even when it was your choice, like in my experience, even when it's my choice that causes something negative to happen, I was doing my best, at the time,
right,
and
mhm,
then bad things happened. Um,
mhm, yeah.
things
But
just
as
happen
a
all the time, and so they feel good or feel bad.
right, but yeah, as Marin here says, like, yeah, apparently it's possible to have good relationships without like trauma inducing experiences, like because like here's my question, like anytime like it
Sounds like
seems like
somebody was spoiled and didn't get the rod.
oh yeah, but but this is my issue. Anytime Christians bring up like this comes up a lot in discussions about like the problem of evil, the problem of suffering, like why does God let this bad stuff happen? They say, well, sometimes we need the bad things either to learn lessons from it, or we can't fully appreciate the good without the bad, like to have as like a reference and comparison. So then my question is, because also a lot of these Christians, whether or not it's like the like strict literal interpretation of like the creation story, but there seems to be just generally an idea of God created the world perfect without all this stuff to begin with, but this stuff only showed up because of sin. So my
Right.
question is,
We misused the thing that God made.
right. So my question is, before sin and suffering entered into the world, does that mean like why didn't God just create the world with that stuff if that was the ideal way to have these experiences, the ideal way to learn these lessons, the ideal way to appreciate the goodness? Like also like does that mean that there's suffering and stuff in heaven so we can appreciate God more because like of the parts that suck, or
No, because
is
in
all
heaven you
this
don't have a
just
choice.
yeah, like or is all this just another bullshit ad hoc explanation? So
Well, ad hoc's
yeah.
kind of the name of the game.
Yeah, I mean that's just apologetics. I think actually ad hoc may actually be Latin for apologetics. But all right, but Andrew here has sent me an email, which
Isn't that kind of just like the human experience? Ad hoc. Because like what we think of as the present moment is really just a an amalgamation of the previous, however thousands of a millisecond. There's like a collection of like previous milliseconds that our brain packages together and like delivers to whatever is our conscious awareness as the present. But really, the present moment is just previous milliseconds that our brain packaged together. So we never truly experience the present. It's kind of fucked up.
All right. So
my point is consciousness is ad hoc. It might be unavoidable.
That could be. But even on the level of like for ad hoc things, this is even more ad hoc.
Everything's a spectrum.
Yep. All right, but Andrew sent an email, so I'm going to have to share this to kind of lighten the mood, I guess. For this is a fantastic find.
Is that a cat in a beret looking at chickens?
Yeah, with a cigarette and the striped shirt. And
there's the Eiffel Tower in the background. That's amazing.
Yeah, and there's... Sorry, hold on. There,
it's either the Eiffel Tower or an oil derrick. I can't tell.
No, that's the Eiffel Tower.
Okay,
I think, and then yes, tiny dude here as well. So.
Are the chickens inside a boxing ring? What are those lines?
It looks like it's just like a deck. Like with...
I really need to get some reading glasses.
Yeah.
And the other, so I can't just like go to Walmart and get the standard because it'll still be blurry. And yay.
All right, but thank you, Andrew, for that so much. All right, but back to this. All right.
He wants you to come to him instead of the alcohol. He wants you to come to...
Oh, not a find. Andrew made that. 3 French hens. Part of your 12 Days of Christmas thing, starring your cat.
Wow,
that's even better.
That is crazy how reality overlaps like that.
Wow. Aunt Jur is a prophet, confirmed. All right. Cool.
That's like how people invent the same exact fucking thing in different parts of the planet at the same time.
Mm-hmm.
That's happened a lot, actually.
Yeah. Kind of cool how people can just do that. But
like 2 people, the one that blew my mind the most was not the people like came up with like a breakthrough in math or science, whatever, at the same time. It was like 2 people wrote almost exactly the same story at the same time at different parts of the planet. That's way more intricate and so many micro decisions made. And it's like a near identical story. That's crazy town.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
It's a simulation with redundancies built in.
Yeah. Or and I don't say this to like take away from the grandeur and awesomeness of it, because that's an accusation a lot of us naturalist type folks get when we explain, no, there's actually natural explanations for things like the feeling of love or the beauty of a sunset or whatever. Like there's science behind it. Be like, oh, you're like completely stripping like all the enjoyment and everything. No. It's just like, it's still awesome. It's just, we also have an explanation for it, which to me adds to the awesome. Cause like, not only is this awesome, but we know why it's awesome. How does that detract from anything? But all that to say, with this example, with like the people in different parts of the world completely disconnectedly writing the same story or coming up with the same theories or findings or whatever, to me, like, yes, that is amazing. But to me, it's almost like, I think in a much broader sense, saying like, why do people do that? And like, because if you think about it, okay, they are still people with the basically same kinds of brains, same ways of processing reality, essentially. So to me, it's almost like asking, why do 2 completely different plants on 2 different sides of the world both photosynthesize? Like, I don't know, that's just what they do. But yeah. But again, not to take away from how cool it is that happened, because it is seriously cool.
No, because the conscious experience of it is kind of like an additional layer of reality. Like it's a perspective on what's unfolding as filtered by the me.
And the me is pretty awesome. So
That reminds me of that book, Art and Physics, which I can see the bookmark. I'm not even halfway through it, and I started reading it, I think, right before I started dating my wife,
ooh,
which was nigh on 14 years ago. So it talks I know I've mentioned this before, but the whole thesis of the book is that art movements precede breakthroughs in science, and yeah, it's crazy
yeah,
how it's like humanity is working something out, and then one of us or a couple of us make the breakthrough. But before that, like so many of us felt it coming. It's really interesting.
yeah, yeah, super cool. Also, like, and it's also been like very well documented how, I guess, art in general, but specifically how science fiction has led to so many
Yeah.
advancements in actual science and technology and stuff, which is
No,
really cool.
everybody, if you haven't looked into reading like old science fiction short stories from like some of the greats, like there's amazing stuff in there. Explorations of humanity and experience. Flowers for Algernon is great, and I also
Yeah.
recommend seeing the movie Charlie that's based on it. I almost started crying in junior high when we watched it because didn't know I was special needs at the time, but but I was like, I
The
get it.
feels can be unpredictable. Yep. All right. Well, speaking of feels,
To him instead of the drugs. He wants you to see him as more powerful than anything you can possibly put inside your body that is meant to temporarily fix you and permanently destroy you.
Whoa.
And no problem.
Yeah.
right?
Not everything not everything. Weird phrasing put inside you being a woman or a man. Still weird. There's like a sexual intensity there. Maybe.
Yeah.
I don't know.
Yeah.
Sure. Sure, there are some things that you can take in that like help temporarily, but like it doesn't mean that they're just actually bad, permanently bad forever.
Yeah. Yeah, but again, like this idea of so there's that which, but again that brings up okay, but did it need to get that bad? So let's say it is the case that these things are ruining you forever. Like you're saying that God needed it to be that bad for him to show how good he is. I mean, what?
What, does God suck so much he needs the stark contrast to make him look better?
Yeah, I mean that's
at least
like,
I'm not that.
yeah, it's
So no,
but
Noise Ending says I'm kind of getting early recovery AA vibes. Yeah, although AA has a way of, because I think AA is a cult personally, but it has a way of keeping you in recovery. There's like a lot of like once a sinner, always a sinner kind of vibe to it.
yeah, I mean, and yeah,
also it does have a culty structure to it. I know it helps people, and if the alternative is
right.
like you drink yourself to death or you go to AA, go to AA.
Yes.
Also, I think there are better options.
Right. Yeah, because I had an uncle. He passed away recently of completely different things, but he was an alcoholic, but went to AA. But his problem was he then got addicted to AA,
Yeah,
and that led to all kinds of problems. Now he was like at the point of recovery where he could be like at a party, and he like accidentally grabs a drink that he didn't know was alcoholic and actually has like a drink of it, and just immediately is like, whoa, and, like puts it down and like has no more. Like, which for an alcoholic, that's great that he can do that, but it just led to so many other problems in his life. But
going to like always needing to go to a meeting and
yeah, it was basically like that was replacing his time with his family, essentially. But yeah, I won't go into all that. 'Cause that's
My
a
dad
whole
was
thing. So
my dad was an alcoholic for like my whole time growing up, like a functional alcoholic, and then his brother died of cancer, and like everything went to shit because his brother was like his father figure,
mhm.
because like their dad died when he was real young, and he went to an AA meeting after sobering up, and because his dying brother said, "I like this is heavy." His dying brother said, "I want you to go home and stop drinking and do it for me, and if you're not here when I die, that's fine." So my dad was like, "Whoa, well, okay."
Wow, damn,
And
yeah.
fucking cowboy tried to do a cold turkey at home. We had to call an ambulance. It's like, you're not John Wayne. Not even John Wayne's John Wayne.
Yeah, seriously. But
he tried
Tilting
going to
Windmill
AA, and
is
he's
Tilting
like,
Windmill. And sorry, just wanted to say hey to Windmill here real quick, who's watching while driving, I guess, in earbuds. Drive safe. Hopefully you don't distract you too much. But yeah. Anyway, as you were saying.
he went to an AA meeting like maybe just once, maybe twice, and totally turned off because they're like, "Hi, my name is blah, and I'm an alcoholic." And he's like, "I'm not," and he's like, "Why would I do that? I'm not an alcoholic anymore." He's like, "I don't drink. Why would I say I'm an alcoholic?"
Hmm.
It's like, if I drank, I'd be an alcoholic.
Mm-hmm.
He was like, "I'm just not." He's like, "I'm not into wallowing."
Yeah, well, good for him. Yeah. But, all right. But,
And Chair has to
if
think
anyone's
about
curious.
SMART recovery is the leading evidence-informed approach. Evidence-informed approach is let's do it. It's the stigma-free and emphasizes self-empowerment. Same time again.
Well, I clicked on the link that she posted, but yeah. So
Oh.
same comment, but we both clicked on them. Also, in case anyone's curious, onto my little non-alcoholic.
I'm still working on my first one because it started to hit.
Ooh, nice. I love when they start to hit. That feels good.
I love baggy
yeah.
jeans. Like in
Mhm.
general, super comfortable.
No, yeah. But I'm at the point like I don't even like wear jeans anymore. Like once I found, like Wrangler has those like outdoor like synthetic pants, but that also have fleece lining on the inside, so it just feels like you're wearing sweatpants, but it looks like you're actually wearing regular people pants. Like, yeah, basically I wear those or the non-fleece versions or shorts, and that's like all.
Oh,
I wear
you know
anymore.
what? If somebody could come up with like a non-fleece lined version, for like when it's not super cold, where it's like khakis, but the inside feels like sweatpants.
Yeah, there's.
That'd be quite the invention.
I know there's something. I think a Duluth Trading Company. Like, I'd love to get more of their stuff, but it's also fucking expensive because it's made well. But they have some pants like that where on the inside they say it's been peached, where they like do something with the fabric so it's like a little fuzzy, kind of like a peach. So it like
They
just
voted
feels
out of
like
office.
extra cozy. Oh, if only. But no.
Look, people, if we're not going to pull the 25th Amendment lever now, it's just never going to happen.
Right.
Just put that on a shelf somewhere and say, that was nice when we thought we had that.
Mm-hmm. Yep. But also, welcome, David and Chinos. Are so great. All right. Well, thank you for all the pants recommendations. There was another recommendation. I think going back to like the sci-fi. I think this "We" by Yevgeny Zamyatin.
I'm not familiar with that, but I like the title a lot.
Yeah. Thanks for the recommendation. So somebody look into that.
I'm gonna do it.
Or The Last Question by Asimov.
Yevgeny is one of my favorite Russian names, just because I know how to say it.
Yeah, I think that's also the name of the drummer for the band Slaughter to Prevail, and he's a fucking amazing drummer.
So. Ooh, it's like a precursor to Brave New World. And if you haven't read Brave New World, what are you doing with your life?
Yeah.
No, it's incredibly good. more poignant as the years go by.
Those are the best things. All right. Well, speaking of poignant, remember this lady? She's still talking.
Problem is too big or too small for God to fix. And if he doesn't fix it, it's not a problem. It's a lesson.
That right there, like definitely one of the worst things I have ever heard someone say when it comes to addressing this. So I'm just going to back it up. Just
Also, pay attention to the cuts here. There were several,
mhm.
and a flash of light. I think.
Mhm. Yeah, so let's listen to her explanation for why things go the way they do here.
Permanently destroy you. And no problem is too big or too small for God to fix. And if he doesn't fix it, it's not a problem. It's a lesson.
Also, that's exactly what we would do if we thought there was a God and there wasn't. That's how we would interpret it.
Yep. Yep.
Look, if there's a God, this ain't it.
Yeah, because again, it's protecting their concept of God from falsifiability, essentially. Which again, that's the other thing apologetics is so good at. It's like, because it's all the presuppositionalism. Like you're starting with the premise of God is all good, he is perfectly loving, therefore anything that he does or allows to happen is the best thing. So therefore,
well, the alternative's terrifying. If there's a God and what's happening isn't good, then
right. But they just start with the premise, okay, God is good, God is love, God is just all the best things all the time. But then we say, oh, well, but what about all this bad stuff that happens? And they're like, well, it must not actually be that bad.
Or it needed to happen.
Right. So again, so ad hoc, like you need to actually demonstrate that is the case. Like demonstrate to me that this thing actually isn't a problem, it's a lesson, other than, well, it must be a lesson because God let it happen and God wouldn't let it happen if it wasn't a lesson. Like, prove it. Fucking prove it.
This also feels like a really Western way to look at things, where like everything's a lesson for me.
Yeah,
it's kind of it might be a privileged way to look at things because, so like my part of the country, like the Shawnee Native Americans were here for like a while, and they weren't like originally indigenous here. They came here, and I looked into their religion, and they had a rough time just in general wherever they were. Like they didn't have a long period of time where there wasn't just a whole lot of heinous shit going on, mostly like fighting with like other nearby cultures. And so their religion was basically atheistic, where it was like there's patterns in nature, and so you pay attention to the patterns because there's wisdom in the patterns. Like, I don't know, maybe there's a big thing, big main spirit. We feel connected to something, so there is something we're connected to, and also there's the patterns. But they're like, everything kind of sucks enough. Like, clearly no one's in charge.
I like that. I might have to look into this. Yeah. Wow. That's good.
Which I enjoy. That's kind of where I am with the atheism. It's like, yeah, there's patterns, things, and
like something we talk about a lot is like, yeah, there's still a lot of really cool and interesting things that happen that we don't have explanations for. So my angle is, well, don't just slap God like on it, or like, the God explanation on it. It's like, if we can figure out what it actually is, like it's still amazing and wonderful and awesome and all that stuff, but just saying, well, it's God, like to me, that's cheapening it because it's hindering us from actually finding out what it actually is. Like,
do you think God? Yeah. Okay, if there's a God, do you think that would be necessarily unfalsifiable. I still think it. I think you'd be able to falsify like versions of a god. I think you could say, well, clearly it's not that.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Like, God couldn't be all loving as we understand love based on all the shit.
Right? Yeah. Yeah, but I think most, at least versions of God that I'm familiar with, are pretty unfalsifiable. But to me, like, that just means like there's a problem with the concepts. Like the fact that the only versions of this thing that we can come up with are unfalsifiable. I don't know. I haven't like fully fleshed that out into like an actual like syllogism or argument or philosophical idea or whatever. But to me, it just seems odd that if it was real, there's the fact that the only ways we can think of it are in completely unfalsifiable ways. To me, that's kind of a red flag. So, well, we appreciate you anyway, Ember.
Yeah. Broke the stream.
Wow, interesting.
It's like YouTube's like, those guys, no, shut it all down.
Nope. Even if we have to shut down someone else's stream to keep.
Aunt Jared says maybe the camera's on the toilet. The acoustics do make sense for that. It does kind of feel like I'm a toilet and she's talking to me.
But yeah, it says Aunt Jared says, welcome half-assed raiders. Yar? Maybe?
Yar. Remember Hot Fuzz?
Yeah.
Where that guy goes, Yar?
Yeah. Yarp? Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Oh, a Yarp. That's right.
Or maybe, yeah. I used to work with a guy like that, only he did say more words that you could mostly understand, but looked almost exactly like him. That guy was basically the British version of this guy I worked with.
Was he bagging groceries somewhere? Because
No, this was when I was working at the racetrack. So.
Wait, there was a guy that handicapped there?
Like I said, similar, not exactly.
Right. Okay.
Yeah.
Not so similar in my mind.
Yeah. Or maybe one of us is misremembering something. But anyway.
Because I think all he said was Yarp.
No, he also he would also speak, but you couldn't understand a word he was saying.
Oh.
Yeah. At least from what I remember. I mean, that's a different character. Anyway, so remember how we were watching a video?
Yeah, let's get through this.
Yes.
Learn from it. And some people have to suffer to learn. Some people learn more from one death than they learn their entire lives.
That was dark as hell.
Right? Which, again, like, you can't just let the bad thing be a bad thing. It's like, nope, this has to be good. Like, so if you learn from it, then it's good that person died.
Isn't it a little sociopathic to be like, let me redeem this bad thing by thinking about how wonderful it is for me?
Yeah.
I kind of feel like maybe in a certain kind like flavor of Christianity, the more spiritual you get, like the more acquired sociopathy you have towards certain subjects or people.
Yeah. Damn. Yeah.
Man, can you imagine the future? Like if they're like, there's like a syndrome. It's like religious syndrome, and they call it acquired sociopathy. Like, I mean, I'll be super old going, "Damn, maybe God is real. I'm a prophet."
Like, I swear, like, this is part of my problem with the way like religion has been like so privileged in society. Is like, because I swear, if we had just been like, if some like psychologist or whatever had just been like dropped like was de novo or whatever, like into the situation, and they just hear someone talking about the way that Christianity or whatever other religion makes them think about things like this, but they had no idea about like religious freedom and respect everyone's opinions, like none of that. But they just hear the way these people talk about this stuff, they'd be like, "That's fucking crazy." But because it's religion, we have to respect their opinions or whatever. It's like, ah.
And her face is a strongly worded letter.
To the manager. But, yes. That's a great description.
Dude, I need to see some. I need to see a white Christian woman like giving a like a live stream lament. It's basically a strongly worded letter to God.
Oh.
And it's like David's wife was writing Psalms.
Or Uriah the Hittite. Like, come on, the fuck? Anyway, speaking of David, all right, we do need to get through this. Hey, I think, but we're a little over halfway done.
She seems less serious now.
Yeah, she's like, is she possibly rethinking? She's like, should I have said that? But spoiler, no, she hasn't.
Her crucifix or her whatever the cross is on her neck. It's a weird shape, right?
Yeah, it's a little warped. Which honestly, that tracks.
I drew that same thing. I actually have.
Ooh.
I might have it. I might have it in my portfolio under the desk.
Yeah. Also, Marin, if you're listening, I just muted myself when I burped. You're welcome. So.
Oh my God, the growth on this man! Somebody get him a wife. He said under the desk.
Thank you, Matt. I appreciate that very much.
I knocked over a trash can to say that, I'll have you know.
Come on, the ladies, don't let that trash can die in vain.
I actually don't think it's in here, to be truly honest. Well, hey. I think it's in a frame. Where? I don't know.
Yeah. Also, like, don't worry, Ember. We do have another video to watch, so we're prepared. So
I used to be an artist.
Well, you still are.
Well, whatever. I haven't done shit in years.
Excuse me.
He said, speaking ill of himself.
Like this wonderful logo that we have.
Dude, check this out.
Like
That's fucking badass. That's a tattoo waiting to happen.
Oh yeah.
No, sometimes I get down on myself because I used to do shit. I went to design school. They tried to make me leave once. They said, I think you'd be better in fine arts. And I said, the hell you say? Because fine arts at University of Cincinnati was where, like, that's where all, like, the kids who just want to throw away money on a degree went.
Is that Matt's wallpaper samples bag? Aunt Jer asks.
It isn't. Wallpaper's nuts if you ever go shopping for it. It's like I swear, like, all the terminology and the whole thing was like you remember how, like, there used to be guilds for, like, different artisan groups and stuff, and how they would, like, keep secrets to themselves because it was, like, their livelihood. It's kind of like the wallpaper people never stopped doing that. Like, the term drop is used for, like, two different things, and they're very different. Yeah.
Neat. Anyway. Okay, so sorry, I'm going to remember, where were we here? I backed her up a little bit.
And some people have to suffer to learn. Some people...
That'd be just a very disturbing thing to clip. Like, some people have to suffer. Like, just that
to learn.
Ooh. last week prompted me to start a new game of Hellblade. Halfway through the Valravn area, the bottom half of my monitor fritzed out. Interesting.
Well, it's an intense game.
Oh yeah, thought it was a visual effects. Didn't realize what happened for several months. Yes, it is. It is that kind of game where like any weird, crazy shit that what might happen with your screen, you'd be like, "Ah, it's part of the game."
The Valravn area is nice.
Yeah, I think that. Yeah,
I'm not. I think I'm just on the other side of that. I think I beat Valravn.
I think you said you went through the Valravn and Cert, so now like you went through
Okay.
the more like
What was Cert's deal? Which one was the fire? Was that Cert?
that was Cert. Yeah,
Okay.
yeah. But also, Kip says every time I see Matt Shirt, all I can think of is the Pew Research Center. Well, that's where they research lasers.
The Pew Pews.
Yes. And now, whenever I think of the Pew Research Center,
I
that's
don't-
all I'm going to be able to think about. So thank you, Kip.
Are their polls still good?
Mm.
The Pew polls.
So apparently the artwork reminded Noise Ending of Valravn and such. Yeah, I could see that.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I think I did a bunch of doodles in the literature of Old Testament class that I took.
Mm-hmm.
That was a great thing to doodle during.
Yeah. Oh, I bet. But also, real quick, so as Noise Ending says, start a new game of Hellblade. So I'm assuming that means you've already played it. Now, don't spoil it anything because Matt hasn't finished it yet. But
Yeah.
to me, the ending of that game, like the way you beat it, not just one of my favorite things in video games of all time, just one of my favorite things of all time. Like it just fuck. Hey, and looks like we got our Skeptic Haven Raiders. Yar. And welcome to you.
Somebody doing an air horn noise with their mouth is one of the most obnoxious things. But I still do it.
Oh, and good. We made Kip angry. So cool.
Oh, good.
All right.
Wow.
I think it was something with the the Pew Research thing. Like, it sure isn't. Or maybe that was G word that made it. I don't know. All I care about is Kip is angry. So
I'm moving on to
Right.
another beer.
all right. All right, so
What?
I would say so. Noise ending. Don't spoil it, but just let me know. Like, how awesome was that ending, though? Anyway,
The only option is it was awesome.
yes.
Just
Or-
how awesome.
Yeah. Sorry.
This is from Dead Low Brewing. It's on the river, near, like, kind of right off the
Mm.
river. It's the
Oh,
Snappi.
cool. You found their stuff. Cool.
Yeah, Blood Orange IPA. They have it at Root Cellar near my house.
Nice.
I don't get it that often.
Because we've been to Dead Low several times. I don't think I've ever
Yeah.
actually seen their stuff like in stores, but yeah.
Some of their best stuff
Great.
they don't
great
put
brewery.
out there for sale.
Yeah, one of my favorite things about them, like one of the few, at least around here, that I see, like, is like in the craft beer scene, lagers tend to be like largely overlooked. I mean, unless you're like Sam Adams or Great Lakes, but
Well,
But
I
yeah,
think
they
they're overpriced. I think because I've never had a lager where I'm like, damn, that flavor was so good. And
Mhm. Yeah, but the lagers at Dead Low makes like not only do lagers make up a sizable percentage of their whole selection, but they have like had a Dunkel and a Schwarz beer that
Mhm.
were just fucking fantastic. So
yeah.
one of my favorite Dunkels that I've ever had. Like,
Can you do
It's
an
like-
imperial lager?
oh yeah,
Really?
hmm
Why don't people
remember-
do it?
well, I remember Sam Adams had that Imperial Pilsner.
Didn't
Which-
somebody have an IPL?
Yeah, I've several people have done that. Hmm.
I
Those are
wasn't
good.
super impressed though. I guess you like a Dunkel's kind of an imperial, or
It's just dark, really. I mean, just like a porter is kind of a darker ale. It's really more just the color of the malt used in it. But
the Doppelbock. Is that an imperial?
Doppelbach.
Yeah,
I mean, they don't. You might consider it an imperial version of a Bach, but yeah.
those are also good.
Uh,
You found a
watch
pickaxe.
out! Watch out!
Trying to find diamonds in her basement.
Or Mary, are you trying to open your beverage? Like,
How big is it? I got this barrel. Just trying to poke a hole in the top to get a
Man.
straw in.
Yeah, that's how she. I need to go drinking with Marin more often. This sounds like an adventure. All right, but speaking of things that we need to do, it feels like we're avoiding the video again. Which
Are we? Let's get through it. Let's get
learn
through
more
the
from
Gulu.
one death than they learn their entire lives. And right now, while you're sitting there mad at God, they're up there looking down at you like, what
Oh.
are you doing?
Oh, hold on.
God's looking down at me.
No, so I missed what she's saying.
Some people learn more from one death than they learn their entire lives. And right now, while you're sitting there mad at God, they're up there looking down at you like, what are you doing?
Oh, those people who died to teach us something.
Oh.
See, and we did the dumb thing.
You're like, my whole life was a lesson for you. Get over yourself.
Yeah. So again, just piling on the guilt, because stupid you, when your loved one died, you wasted the whole thing, like just being sad about it and being all broken up. You didn't realize, like, oh, this was a lesson for you. And now not only are you sad because they died and you fucked up, but now also they are mad at you. So
Well, that's really crazy to think somebody else's whole life and death was a lesson for you. That's why it was funny to say, get over yourself. I'm explaining the joke. because also the getting over yourself is also not getting over yourself in that scenario.
sorry, I was distracted. I got a text message from somebody.
Get over yourself. Stop feeling so sad about me dying. That was a lesson for you. Get over yourself. It's like, well, it's still me stuck on myself, but in a new and different way.
Yay! See,
This one involves God because
middleman. She's just inventing ways for you to feel like shit that really aren't necessary. So,
has anybody seen Stir of Echoes? Speaking of digging in basements, the movie. Jason Bateman's in it.
Yeah.
Is he the 7 degrees of?
That's Kevin Bacon.
I fucked it up. But Kevin Bacon's in it.
Ah, okay.
And it repurposes the song "I See Red Door and Want to Paint It Black."
Ah,
it makes it
classic.
super fucking creepy. And it's kind of like an art film, indie kind of thing. I recommend watching it just because it's cool. But it's just a girl.
Man,
is this girl dead and now haunting someone else? Trying to
I was about to say, like, speaking of interesting art film concepts.
Yeah, Stir of Echoes.
No, but this is fantastic. Thank you, G Word. No.
Yeah,
all right. Well,
did she just haunt bathrooms?
Well, let's let her finish.
Like, I can't get up. I'm pooping.
What I have right now. You're giving
This
up
isn't
the
fair.
chance to see me again. Because you can't let go of something that I've been done with. They're not hurting anymore.
Well, okay, yeah, they're done with it, but in their defense, like, they are dead. So
also, they're in heaven, and like apparently nothing else matters when you're in heaven except like everything is awesome. So,
but
I kind of don't care what they think.
But it can't be super awesome because they don't have the suffering in heaven to like compare things to. So they got to just kind of imagine how awesome or whatever the thing is,
right?
A lot,
because that's why it's better not to die. But also, when you do,
that's still better. But
yeah,
or something. Yeah. Anyway, let's let her continue.
You are. Because the enemy wants you to hurt.
Dissonant chord there.
Sorry, I hit the pause button instead of the mute button when I coughed. Apologies. But that was probably still a good place to pause because before, she started by like blaming you for or herself for all the bad decisions that you made to put you in all the bad situations. But then she's like, "Oh, but actually, it was God trying to teach you stuff." But now it's the devil's fault. So,
right, because God uses the devil to teach us things.
Right?
Because the devil is either God's employee, or that's just God using all things for the good of those who love him, including Satan.
Right. Yeah. All right. So let's hear this left turn again.
Because you can't let go of something that I've been done with. They're not hurting anymore. You are. Because the enemy wants you to hurt. The enemy wants you to question God. The enemy wants you to hate God. The enemy wants you to blame everything on God so that he can get away with anything. You can't
assert much.
Yeah. Also, I'm just thinking, like, why is she so angry at whoever she's talking to right now?
Because she's talking to herself. Projected onto the other. She's talking to the toilet. This toilet's done some shit.
Is this toilet been leaking? Is it not flushing properly? Is this?
The toilet's just rocking back and forth. Like, I had one job. I thought I was doing it.
Oh well. Yeah. Oh, but good question from Noise Ending here. What if feeling hurt is okay?
Okay.
Right.
The phrase is Marin going to unearth a fig with a mustard seed inside. A fig with a mustard seed inside. I feel like that is the title for some kind of like short indie film that is so bad it's awesome.
I'd watch it.
Yeah.
Especially if it involved Marin and a pickaxe. Fuck yeah.
You think it'd be possible to make a short film that Christians think is amazing, but atheists think is hysterical?
I mean,
where it pushes all the right buttons.
This,
yeah, but
in a whole film, yeah,
right there's like a genuineness in this. It would have to be like a performative genuineness in the whole thing.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. I mean, seriously, if our president was better at things, he could pull it off, I think, because he kind of did, but like,
yeah, it
wasn't funny. Okay, I mean, it kind of was.
Okay, so here's an example. God's not dead. Yes.
Right. That is pretty damn good.
Yes, but speaking of pretty damn good, so I moved on to my next actual beer. This is Stone's Fear Movie Lions.
I haven't had that enough.
It is really good. Again, this is another beer of theirs you can get in a 6-pack of Tall Boys for only like $12 or $13.
They have some deals.
Yeah.
Speaking of awesome things, I saw Left Hand Brewing has a milk stout case. It's like a variety pack.
Ooh.
One, I didn't know they had that many variations, but that means they have at least 4. Or 3. There's at least 3 or 4 variations on it, because that's usually how they break that shit down. Yeah. And maybe there's a bonus. An Imperial Milk Stout? Get out of town. I don't know if that exists. It needs to.
Get on it, Left Hand.
Get on it. With like actual Hershey's syrup in it. Like that's what the yeast is eating is just Hershey's syrup.
Ooh, yes. And that's what they prime. You remember how we would prime the bottles to get the carbonate by putting just like a little like sugar tab or whatever in it? They just used Hershey syrup instead.
Oh yeah, for the additional bottle fermentation.
Mm-hmm. Well, that's to carbonate.
Oh,
And it does a little bit of fermentation as well, but it's mostly for the carbonation. But yeah, speaking of which, we still need to do our episode like while making beer. So people in the chat, if that's something you're interested in, especially keep reminding us to do that.
yeah. We
So
probably have to do it at Tommy's house.
yeah,
I'm sure it would make too much noise to wake people up here.
yeah. So apparently Ember made a short film with a pickaxe once, and also a teddy bear. We still have both. Well,
Hey, has anybody else seen the Canadian girl who chops wood who's a lesbian on YouTube? I am enamored.
no.
I don't remember her name. But like apparently she's autistic. I think she calls it ADHD though.
Hmm.
But she chops wood with a bunch of old retired men for fun for the community. That's like what she does online, and apparently it's like softcore porn for lesbians. Like it's like a thirst trap for lesbians, apparently.
Cool.
Which is kind of ripped. I recommended that to JMO in our old small group, that channel, and I
Ah,
hear that's one of the things that like convinced him that like I was bad news for him.
that
Guess
could be.
wood for relaxation.
Mm,
Uh,
yeah. David knows what you're talking about. Yeah.
yeah, but like she's but like not but like functionally huge, not like I just work out and I can't use them for anything huge. I moved furniture with a guy once who like worked out and was like flipping ripped, but like he was the guy who needed a break when we were moving an armoire up the stairs.
Ah.
And then when like the fattest guy that was there was like he just said something like his muscles don't do anything. And he was like ready to like throw the armoire up the stairs. Because apparently like the big guys always have they've got like fat guy muscles.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
Like, they're like juggernauts.
All right. Well, let's try to juggernaut through this.
Okay, let's let her maybe go longer this time.
Build strength without a struggle, and you can't choose faith without a fight. You are going to fight your entire life to keep your faith if you decide to have it, because guess what? The enemy is coming after you as soon as you say, I believe in God. And all these things I'm telling you right now, you might disbelieve.
Might. Yeah.
I don't know if you believe if that's how you see it.
Yeah.
You got to fight to keep your faith as soon as you have it.
Yeah.
Maybe you don't have it.
Yeah. Real quick. Hey, Kelly. How you doing?
Howdy doody.
But yeah, like again, like speaking of like how real is this actually, or how apparently true is it, or just how not actually real, but we keep having to convince ourselves that it is. Like, why should you have to keep fighting just to believe this thing that's supposed to be like so obviously and wonderfully true? It's like like
Right.
it's like do scientists like have to keep like trying really hard to keep believing in gravity or anything like that? Or it's like, nope, it's just a thing that's very apparently real and it's just there. We can experience it. It's done. But
She has pursed her lips into non-existence. Meaning, like, she doesn't exist anymore. Like, she's trying to purse herself into non-existence, or just her lips don't exist anymore.
I think so. Yeah.
But you're
Uh-oh.
right.
But yeah, Jesse needs help. I believe in God. Guys, the enemy is here. What should I do?
That's what led so many people into the prayer tent at Man Camp.
Yes, but oh, here's David with the solution. Yell at your toilet, quick!
That's funny because
reasonable.
Isn't that what happens when you're throwing up? Sometimes it's just like you screaming into your toilet with food.
It's like, where's your God now?
Just like, Whoa!
Oh fuck!
Making the most metal noises you've ever made before.
So, thank you, chat, for helping me make it through this video. I
Prayer
love you all.
tense, says Andrew. Well, you see, we were involved in a thing called Man Camp. And it's a bunch of dudes, sometimes over 1,000, sometimes close to 1,500, went there, and they all had their problems. And they were like the prayer guys who were like into spiritual warfare shit. I was one of them. I brought Tommy in later.
Mm-hmm. Thank you.
And we did some spiritual warfare shit, and some like crazy stuff happened in there. But yeah, it was called the Prayer Tent, and it's where a bunch of like uber Christian dudes would sort of Holy Spirit all over you.
Yeah. Yeah. Thing. So, oh yeah. Oh, your first time. You haven't heard about Man Camp. Oh,
well. Okay. You know how there's dudes.
Just remember, like I don't want to get too much into because we do need to get through this video and another one. But
correct. I'll do real short. Yeah. Okay. So you know how Christian dudes are like really super ate up with being dudes. This was a camp for them to all go be dudes at once in the same place and go be uber dudes, and it was as sexist as you think. Also, as gay as it sounds.
Mm-hmm.
And Tommy, I didn't tell you this yet.
Ooh.
I hung out with Max.
Oh yeah.
And so Max used to work at Crossroads back way back in the further back in the day than my wife.
Yeah. Also, for the new people, Crossroads is our former church. That the Man Camp was a thing that Crossroads did. But if you're curious,
Steven, right? Steven Man Camp or Mash Steven. I don't want to say his last name.
Who's like in charge of it? Who maybe isn't there anymore? Or
but his last name is one of the names for Jesus.
Yes. Mm-hmm.
Sort of one of the names for Jesus.
Yeah.
Apparently, he actually did the first Man Camp. It wasn't Brian Toma and the Motorcycle Buddies. Stephen had like an original Man Camp on the river near, I think, kind of near the where the property is now for the Crossroads camps. And it was called Man Camp. So there was a Man Camp before the first Man Camp where they were like speaking in tongues and shit. And it was like intro level MASH stuff. MASH, by the way, was what we called the dudes in the prayer tent because Mobile Army Surgical Hospital, because I don't know.
It's like, yeah, the military themes were all over the place with that. Yeah.
But yeah, there was an actual like first Man Camp, and then Tom was like, my motorcycle buddies came up with it because we were doing a thing. And we're like, let's do this thing, and then he didn't even come up with the name.
Yeah. So
like a sociopath would. I mean, I'm not saying for sure he is.
Yeah, I did see the email. Sorry, David. I never like responded or anything, but yeah, I'll need to go back and look for that. But yeah, it seemed very, very, very similar. But
there were guys there are like churches who have come from across the country to the Cincinnati Man Camp to get ideas to go back and like, do a funkier, gayer version.
Yeah. So looks like this is something we may have to get into more at another point.
Correct. By
G-Word's request here. So yeah, we'll figure out a way to do that. But anyway. Yes. And I love how I'm ironically like focusing on this chat as well. But thank you, Andrew. Look, I'm just taking this to mean that you're all enjoying the show, that you want it to just keep going and you don't want it to be over. So, or you just hate this video as much as we apparently do.
See, I kind of like that because like in most streams, that's not a thing that can happen.
Mm-hmm.
So I like that it's a joint venture.
Yes. So thank you all for coming along. We appreciate you.
And that's how we get stronger.
What's that?
That's how we get stronger.
Oh yes, this is
iron.
Yeah, this is one of those lessons that this lady's talking about. Like this is me and Matt. Like we're supposed to be learning. So thank you, chat. I don't know in this situation if you're God, Satan, or our decisions, but
They're probably all the same anyway.
That's probably true. All right.
Be laughing at me. That's fine. And I'm not judging you either way because I love you. And that's something that your upbringing might not have taught you.
Hold on now.
Your parents, your grandma.
Steady on.
Okay, so something like just kind of hit me here. It's like maybe it's like something I kind of always realized, but just hadn't like completely put like the thought together. Because I noted before, like just like why is she so angry? But she's saying, "But I love you." Like now, because I understand there are times when you like it might actually be necessary to speak like this intensely and this sternly with someone, like because you love them.
Right.
But think about what is it that she is actually mad about here? She is mad about people no longer being Christians because they went through hard situations and they're just like, well, I don't believe in God anymore. Like, why is that something that is worth her getting this angry at them about?
See, I think that is a stand-in for her being mad at herself for almost doing that. For almost walking away. I think she's mad at herself for understanding where people are coming from who left. Even though she's a little like ass backwards on reasons why they left.
Yeah. But it just hit me like so hard. Like that's basically the problem here is Christians just view someone just not believing like them anymore as like just like the absolute worst thing. So therefore you can be as stern and harsh and whatever with these people as possible because it's worth it that much. Like, no, like they just don't believe what you believe anymore. In fact, maybe the best approach should be actually listen to them. And instead of like she's doing, assuming why they walked away, like, oh, you just don't believe anymore because you're mad at God because you went through a hard thing. It's like, yeah, maybe. I'm sure that is the case for a lot of people. But again, I think that's valid because, again, if you're selling this whole Christianity thing as a relationship, if I'm trying to be in a relationship with someone and they're treating me this way or they're just letting all this terrible shit happen to me that they could stop at any time, but they don't, then I'm like, yeah, I'm done with this relationship. Like that is completely valid. So
Tilting Windmill, yeah, lady, you don't know me. DH says, I appreciate you paying attention to the chat because it helps keep us all watching, stay on topic. Some streams lose the chat by ignoring them, and it makes chat rather useless. You know, somebody who's like weirdly good at monitoring the chat is Hassan Piker. He's a political streamer. He's on for like 8 hours and somehow like monitors like the chat just like streaming by. And
interesting. He's probably just asleep. That's okay.
Yeah, so if he's asleep, Kip, you should wet your pants. You really have to pee. You're gonna have one of those dreams where like where you're like at the toilet and you're like, I need to pee so bad. Why can't I pee? And then you wake up and you're like, shit, I almost peed my pants.
Mm-hmm. Yep, I have those. Oh, I was asleep making dinner. Okay, fine.
I guess it is. It's a little late for dinner over yonder.
He's like what 4 hours behind us, I think. So it's like just after 6. So
really, I thought he was more like,
or maybe it's 3 hours, so it's just after 7. I don't know. Anyway,
we're on that Ohio time.
Yeah. Sorry. All right.
What time is it? Time to be weirdly conservative.
Ew. What?
Your granddad, your friends at church, they might have made you afraid. They might have scared you away from Jesus, which is the complete opposite of faith. You either fear or you faith. They taught.
No, false dichotomy. Get out of fucking town.
Yep.
Wait, so I can either be afraid or I can strain to believe and wonder why God abandoned me? awesome. Sounds like the best way to exist.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
You fear? That's a shame. Why are you letting them win? Why are you letting them steal your joy?
Who?
Why are
The
you
church
letting them
people?
take over the only chance you have?
Wait, who's winning? The church people?
No, I think the people who are making you feel bad or make.
But those are the church people who are doing a shit poor job of selling Jesus to me. She just
Yeah.
said.
Because again, like any good relationship, the person that you want to be in a relationship with isn't just a person who can present themselves. Like, no, other people have to sell this person to you for you to have a relationship with them.
She's
I mean, that's how I get along with my kids. I don't actually, but I don't actually interact with my kids.
I mean, why would you?
I just tell other people to tell them about me,
Sure.
and they just have to believe that I exist and that I love them and all this stuff. So,
Well, if it works for Elon Musk.
it's your snap. So
Sorry, I was gonna pile on in a way
that was incredibly awkward.
that was gonna like be too close to reality. Yeah,
Ooh.
never mind. I was gonna pile on like I was pretending like I was a Christian, and it was gonna get ugly. So I stopped before I did.
Ooh. All right. So from coming in from Facebook,
Coming in from the Eastern Front.
Again, with the good question here, just stopping in. What do you make of people who say that you never were a true Christian if you leave? That is biblical. Yes, that is in fact biblical. But what I think of that is fuck off into the sun. Like,
Yeah, I would say what an easy way out for you.
yes. So to me, what that says, if that's what your Bible says, is that anyone who leaves the faith never actually really believed it, then okay, then your Bible is wrong. And that is just one of the many reasons I left the faith, because it is just so obviously incorrect about things.
There was a Christian fraternity I was in at college at University of Cincinnati. Sigma Theta Epsilon.
STE.
STE, not STD. We don't do that because we have the big Jesus. One of the guys who was involved in starting it, his name was Walt. In between trying to start
Also,
it,
real quick, hey Fox, and yes, that is cult talk.
which
Very good barrel roll there. So, if you left, you were never really part of it, kind of thing.
yeah,
That's
more.
what he meant. But
That's more for the people who stayed, like so they can feel safe. Also, it's kind of a cop out because if you knew the person's story, kind of like in my experience, without variation, like they were really into it, like truly into it. So the Christian fraternity I was in, there was a guy named Walt who was involved in starting it, but between like trying to start it and actually starting, he found weed and orgies. Probably at the same time.
They're quite compatible.
And what happened was he abandoned his Chevette in the back parking lot of what became the fraternity house, and just kind of like moved up the street like 3 houses and just smoked weed and had sex in that house. And was never to be heard from again. And his Chevette stayed there until we towed it like 3 years later.
Good times.
But tried to pee on it from the roof several, and it wasn't possible. We got close, but it hurt to get close.
Hey, you give it that good old college try.
They're just like Christianity. It hurts to get close.
Oh, shit.
I know, right?
Okay, but back to the whole like James's thing about, well, if you left, you never really believed. So to me, that concept, like Christians who actually believe that should find that terrifying, because
which part, the orgies or the
if you left, you never really were.
Oh, yeah.
Because every Christian who has said that to me, like, has known me long enough that they knew me when I was a Christian, and they were among the people who said, "Oh yeah, Tommy's definitely a Christian. You can tell."
Right.
So, but that means like and I was confident that I was saved. So how can anyone be confident? Because anyone apparently at any time, like me, someone who everyone was so sure was in, and then I ended up leaving. How do you know you won't? And then therefore that means you are not currently saved like you think you are. Christians should find this terrifying, but because it means no one can be confident in their salvation until they get to their like the point of death. Okay, I still believe, cool. But up until that point, you have no idea if at any point you may end up walking away, and then therefore we're never saved to begin with. So just saying, maybe not trot that one out. But again, like James said, that is biblical. So I mean, that's something they have to believe.
Yeah, but it just means that it's been a go-to. It's been a solid go-to for people who wanted to feel comfortable since the beginning or near the beginning.
Yeah. Anywho, all right. Well, thanks for the question, James. That was a quality derailment. I enjoyed that. So
It's James's
All right.
job.
Coming in clutch.
Well, he does like the Kremlin.
gain
That is
eternal-
kind of what they do.
Oh, well, thank you, James. I appreciate that.
Well, that is high praise.
And I accept that. I receive that.
Oh God!
All right.
Fuck off with that noise.
I knew you'd like that.
You know when Sephora Christian says something and they do it with the same way, and you have like a flashback.
Get unsaved. Load a new game. There you go. Yeah, I wanted to do that because I was playing Elden Ring earlier today, and definitely got to a point where like I advanced a certain dialogue too much. I was like, crap, I didn't want to do that. I wanted to not talk to this person because I wanted to like get their stuff. Instead, they just kind of disappeared. Like, damn it. But the game
Real
had
life,
already-
man. I didn't want to talk to them that long. Now I lose my shit.
right? But one of the few times that game actually auto saves, like, and it's at a time where I don't want it to.
I know that's the worst.
Yeah.
You're like, no.
Yep. Anywho, all right.
life. Why are you letting them do this? Why? And you will know that you had your chance and it's over.
No,
And I don't want that for you.
I don't want it either.
I love you guys.
I love you too.
Okay, none of us wants any of this, so why are you doing it? Like this all seemed avoidable.
Why do I feel like she's about to drown me in the tub? I've been in the tub the whole time, not the toilet. It's kind of weirdly dark when I threw that on top of this.
Yeah, so I think
Holy shit.
So I think you did me the favor of making it so dark it looped back around to hilarious.
Game
So I
over,
think-
man, says Anarchy Fox.
Game over, man. Game over. Oh,
Wait, I got it. That reminds me,
ooh.
the Game Over Man thing. So I watch a lot of Majority Report, which is like, I don't know, it's like leftist talk radio on YouTube, essentially. They got this clip. I don't remember where they pulled it from. It's a guy singing. God, what's that song? Never gonna break my stride, never gonna hold me down.
Me down. Oh no. I got to keep on moving.
Yeah, but the
Mhm.
guy who's singing it sounds terrified. And I think it's just that he can't sing, but like the sound clip sound, never gonna break my stride, never gonna hold me down. Oh no. So it just sounds like somebody trying to talk themselves into optimism.
Mm-hmm.
Oh no.
Gotta keep on moving.
Play it whenever somebody starts, like Netanyahu starts talking, where it sounds like he's like trying to put whoever he is listening to him in their place or something. Never gonna break my stride. Never gonna hold me down. Oh no. Okay. That's out of my system now.
All right. I appreciate that.
I don't care if you believe or not. We all.
You don't care if we if you don't care if we believe or not, then what the fuck is this? Or what are you talking about?
Yeah, I don't know. That's not the compassion you think it is. Because you should care if you think it's real.
Yeah, or
If you're a good person.
maybe she's more the angle of like, I don't care if you believe it or not because that doesn't affect how true it is.
Or how much she loves us.
Maybe. Yeah, that could be. Yeah, that could be it too.
But shouldn't it? I mean, aren't
I
you
don't know.
like throwing pearls at swine?
Yeah, I mean, but I'm not going to be too hard on her for her wording because, like, she's clearly under a lot of distress right now. But that's. I was about to say, even just jokingly saying, but that's probably her fault. But that still seemed like too dark and. Yeah.
You were. She is talking to her kidnapping victim in the tub, and the cuts are the person blacking out.
Whoa.
I think if we added some drums, to the piano, we could totally hijack the feel of this video.
Well, hey, I have drums. I can, yeah. Ooh. Man, that's that adds a whole new dimension onto this. Like, wow. Damn.
All right, so
I wish I was high right now.
I know. All right. Okay, here's the thing, right? Like, okay, the fake sobbing, I think it's also real, but there's a performative quality to it.
Mm-hmm.
And I think that's what messes it up more for me. It's like it's performatively real.
Yeah.
Because who does that?
Oh, yeah.
Like actors?
Some
water splashing noise.
Oh, this could be a thing.
What's creepier?
Be a thing.
Like a deep water splashing noise, or like the water's really shallow splashing noise? Because the really shallow water makes less sense, and I think it's scarier.
Yeah, I mean, you can play around with it, see what works. But yeah, so just imagine that in the background, if you will. But yeah, now watch as if you are the person in the tub, just kind of fading in and out like this. Mm-hmm. Yep.
All were created to be loved. Don't let anybody take that away from you. Don't let their fear kill your faith.
See, okay.
It's scarier if I'm in the bathtub, to be honest.
Okay, there was a small part of that was actually kind of completely divorced of the entire context, but like on its own, there's something there that was actually kind of good if you take it in a completely different way. So I want to redo
shallow with an inconsistent drip in the tub. That's worse because that's kind of like physics is broken too. Because water pressure should be constant.
Yeah, so it's like one of those like Chinese water torture machine things. Yeah.
Yeah. They'd also let bamboo grow through you. I don't know. I guess they were fucked up before we dropped an A-bomb on them.
That's Japan, not China.
No, but Japan used to grow the bamboo through people.
I don't know who it was. I thought it was Vietnam. I don't know.
I think China was fucked up to Japan first, to be honest. Or no, other way around. Never mind.
Yeah. Anyway, but I want to get back to something that she said that was actually almost kind of good. But so I want to focus on that.
Don't let anybody take that away from you. Don't let their fear kill your faith.
No, it was slightly before that. Sorry.
All of you, I don't care if you believe or not. We all were created to be loved. Don't let anybody take that away from you.
See that, like, just that we were all created to be loved. Don't let anyone take that away from you. And it, what, even like with the intensity that she said that, like now again, like with how I view things, like the whole like I don't think we were created. I don't think there was any kind of intention in any direction for why we're here. But even if you want to believe that, like that, whether it's our intention or just the way that we function best is to be loved, and don't let anyone take that away from you. That on its own, like, yes,
Right.
fuck yeah, hold on to that, if nothing else, from all of this. But
Yeah, there's a reason why we like to be loved. Find it.
yeah, and we love all of you, so don't let anyone take that away from you either. So
I mean, I'm uncomfortable saying as much. But I do.
yeah, but it's not because it isn't true. It's just,
No, that's because
Right.
of the, I don't know, growing up and the tism.
yeah. Oh no, I get it. I get it. Yeah, I'm like, yeah, with me, the whole like expressing of like affection and love and emotions and stuff, it's like it's very situational for me. Because like right now, like in this context, it just feels very free for me. But like in other contexts, not at all. So
Yeah, like
very
my
situational.
mom was walking my sister's dog, like like by herself because she does that for my sister during the day because my sister has a special needs dog. And she tripped and fell and like smacked her head on the ground and stuff, and was had to go to the hospital. And my sister and I were at the hospital while she's getting stitched up, and we're just cracking jokes over and over again.
Like you do. Yep.
and And my mom's a little loopy too because that's how we handle stuff. And she was telling us how the nurses found out how old she was. Like, you do not look that old. And she was like all giddy, like while she's getting stitched up on her head.
Oh, that's nice.
We're just like, yeah, we're never going to hear the end of that. And it's always funny, like the goal is to see if we can get the nurse to wonder if it's okay for her to laugh or not.
That's quality. That's quality. So oh damn, like yeah, shade at Nitty out of nowhere.
Wow.
Oh,
Which
is this just a continuation of how jealous you are that I got a gifted membership to Bad Science Sunday and you didn't? So I was able to post like all the Nitty like emoticon emoji things, and you aren't, Kip. Is that what this is about? I was actually proud of myself. I was like super proud of myself because I was all like, "Hey Kip, look at my nitties," and I like posted all the nitty emojis, and Kip just goes like shakes fist. So I just go shakes nitties and post more of them.
Kip,
I was super proud of that.
I wouldn't take that. Nobody puts baby in the corner.
Anyway, if you have no idea what I'm talking about, go watch Bad Science Sunday, become a member so you too can enjoy your tapioca weasel nudie and vaginas.
What?
Oh, good. He's still mad.
I was about to say I haven't seen. Was that Footloose? With nobody puts baby in the corner. I haven't seen all of that.
I haven't seen any of it. So
I just know that quote is from that. I've only seen like a clip where they're dancing and like it's like one of the best scenes in the movie or something, and I was like, nah. It was just too 80s.
Yeah, because like I said, I never saw it, but for some reason, like the song "Footloose" was stuck in my head earlier today. Only I was replacing the lyrics, so instead of "loose," "footloose," for some reason my brain inserted the words "goose" foot juice.
Hey,
I
goose
know-
that foot juice.
Goose foot juice. So yeah, what that means, I have no idea.
Everybody cut. Turn out.
Oh, the baby in the corner. That's Dirty Dancing. Thank you, Merritt.
Yeah, I haven't seen either.
Yeah, again, yeah, but
I didn't watch movies in the 80s. Apparently, like there were a bunch of things I didn't see.
yeah, same.
I didn't see Star
also,
Wars until I was in high school, and my friends thought I like grew up in a cave.
But I'll concur. Yes, like there are people out there who are not familiar with Bad Science Sunday. Like, what is wrong with you? I mean, we were on it.
Yeah, I don't usually watch it. No,
Well, to be
it's
fair,
usually because I'm terrible at being ready to watch things when they're on.
So, yeah, it's definitely relatable. But I almost have like the opposite problem. I am one of those like chronically online, almost to the point. Like part of the problem is like we've been getting to know so many people on YouTube like lately. Like there are just too many live streams for me to watch, and it's difficult to keep up. But I love it. I mean, it's a great problem to have. It's like, oh, hey, I know this person. They're streaming now. But like, oh, but so is this person. Oh, but there's so many, and they keep like stacking up. But yeah. Anyway,
My beer
All right.
smells like a foot off and on. It shouldn't.
see, and I was about to say, hey, Aunt Jur, throw a link in the chat, but see, I didn't even have to because like you're right there.
Get wrecked.
Yes, with panache. Gotta love it. All right. Let's get through this so we can get to the more lighthearted version video thing for tonight.
Don't let their fear kill your faith. They did wrong. They should have focused on the glory of heaven, not the misery of hell. They should have showed you the good news of Jesus, not the bad news of Satan.
Hold on, you're muted. I got you.
God damn it!
Yeah.
God damn it! What if they were trying to tell me the good news of Jesus and accidentally told me the bad news of Satan?
That could be a thing. Or
That would suck.
what if they were telling you the good news of Jesus and they were telling it like completely accurately, like giving like the best possible version of it, like the truest, most wonderful, clearest presentation, and you're just like, yeah, I just don't believe that.
No,
Caucasian space, Jesus.
Caucasian.
Gotta get this. You gotta get the Skeeter.
Jesus. Also, Fox is going foot beer. There is a beer that's close to foot beer called Keller Weiss, and it's sort of like it's an open fermentation beer where they just kind of put beer in a basement somewhere, an open lid,
and just let whatever's in the air.
And it gets hella foamy. Sierra Nevada had one. It must have been like it was over 25 years ago. So I got it at the IGA. Remember the IGA where your brother saw me do the beer dance?
Yes.
I started coming on to a freezer case of beer with a dance.
And then
it was spontaneous, and I was sober.
And then you recreated it at my wedding. Oh, so
just picture Balky Bartakamus doing a "Hello, fellow kids" dance,
but to beer.
But yeah, pelvis first.
But speaking of like the feet thing, like yes, the AI foot videos from Budget Scripture Saturday. It was great. So apparently, okay, Kip, do you at least remember making the poll at my expense that turned out to not be at my expense? Because apparently,
That's the best.
when we were on Budget Scripture Saturday a while ago, and I showed my feet for the purposes of proving that I am not a ghost, per the disgraced Egyptologist David Falk method of determining ghostiness.
The disgraced Egyptologist.
Well, apparently that has had such an effect on Kip that he's still talking about it. So he actually made a poll. He wanted to make a poll like which was more disgusting, the feet in this AI video or Tommy's feet. But that poll never quite made it up because, again, probably had to do with like how drunk Kip was. But I had the suggestion, as a callback to when Kip was on with us a couple weeks ago. What was more gross, the AI video feet, my feet, or Pastor Brian calling Wes Huff an archaeologist? So that's what the poll ended up being. And guess which one was the runaway winner on that poll?
It's interesting.
Wasn't me, but
I stopped paying attention because something else is happening.
Still revolted. Oh, good.
Do AI feet have extra toes?
Like, yes, I did. Like, go back and watch our appearance on Budget Scripture Saturday if you want. But
well, I mean,
yep.
Never show feet on the internet when a lot of people are watching.
Yeah, this is just Kip's channel. It's all right. Like, he says on a much smaller channel. But hold on. I think you did, Kip. Do you not? How drunk were you?
Are you drunk polling?
Anyway.
You know what's funny is I can't tell when Kip is drunk.
That could be good or bad. All right, we're almost done. Almost done.
But what would you rather have, 100 years of fun in hell's paradise?
Yeah.
Or an eternity in God's kingdom where there is no pain?
Did you say hell's paradise? Did she say hell's paradise?
Yeah, like when I first watched it, like I don't know what she's actually talking about there.
She said hell's paradise, right?
But like, is that? I'm thinking, is that how she's referring to like just this life, like the 100 years or whatever we have, like of being like in hell, but like hell's version of paradise, basically just us like living it up and doing all the sinning and not.
I think she's made plans for like how she would just sin it up if she could, because that sounds like a Freudian slip to say hell's paradise when you're a Christian. She's like, man, I would torture and bang so many people, like, or like, there's something. She's got some kind of interest. Where I don't know, maybe find a club.
Yeah, also, Bartholomew, good to see you.
Bart.
Buenos noches.
Buenos nachos.
Yeah. Man. I could go for some chips and salsa right now. Anyway.
It's always good. Chips and guac, not always good. Depends on the guac.
I've never been really big into guac.
Did you have Matt Estes's Hispanic last name? Not a Hispanic dude. At least not. He was very white and closetly autistic.
Anyway,
maybe.
No, I never had his guacamole.
It was so garlicky, it was painful. And it like circled back around to being awesome. It was like, I didn't know garlic could be painful. It was kind of like a hot sauce.
But I have had a lot of garlic in a meal. Like we were hanging out with some friends of ours, like one of whom was actually like from Brazil, and they were making dinner, and there was just like so much garlic in everything, including they made garlic biscuits. Like there was an entire clove of garlic per biscuit.
But like,
it tasted amazing, but I suffered for like a week after.
Where was the garlic though? Was it inside the biscuit?
Yeah.
Like a whole clove?
Yeah, they took a clove, like put it through one of those like garlic press
Okay.
These are things, and then just kind of mixed it in the dough, and then yeah, tasted fucking amazing. But
Did you have like those really weird garlicky burps where you're like, that didn't taste that way when I ate it?
I don't even remember. It was, but it was so good. Anyway,
Roasted garlic on a pizza, if you can get it, is or in a calzone, it's fantastic.
unlike this,
You have to let it go.
Okay,
You have to let go of the pain.
please.
but here's the problem though. Like her version of letting go of the pain,
It's
Just
not working
means-
for her.
yeah, just realize it's actually not a problem. Just believe in God. That's what letting go of the pain means in her whole dynamic here.
No, I don't know. I think it more means more like ignoring it.
Well, but that's just I guess maybe what I described as just like a more elaborate way of ignoring it. Yeah, essentially that is what you're doing is ignoring it, but they're just not using those words for it. But yeah, essentially that's what you're doing.
Stuff it down until it comes back out as like, I don't know, masturbation sin or something, whatever. Something very ape-like and just knee-jerk, and then get upset about it again.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know. Stuffing shit down is always bad, people. Don't stuff shit down.
Right. All right. Well, all right. We're almost done. Let's see if we can finish this out here.
Let's get through the God
I
loop.
get why you're an atheist. You don't believe you deserve his love
Hold on.
and yours.
Hold on. We don't believe we deserve it. Hasn't that kind of been your entire fucking point here? It's like we're terrible and deserve the awful things. So if he ever does anything that's loving towards us, we need to appreciate that because that's more than what we deserve. Like that was the feeling I've been getting from this.
I mean, wallow in the love.
Ah,
I thought that's what we're supposed to do.
I mean, I'm not here to kink shame, but that's
Knee jerk. You ever heard that phrase, knee jerk reaction?
I know, but it's funnier in this context.
I know.
All right.
I mean, there are good knee jerks. Probably. I think bad knee jerks, good knee jerks.
All right. Am I back? All right.
You're back. She's
Cool.
back too.
Oh, yay.
I've been blipping off several times too because of bad connections, apparently.
Yeah. And I'm like hardwired in.
I blame Space
Little
Jesus.
lights on and Caucasian space Jesus.
Hey,
CSJ.
speaking of Jesus in space, did anybody see the clips of the astronauts trying to be Christian all over the fucking planet? You didn't see it? You know
Sorry,
I'm talking
what?
about?
I was
Astronauts in space.
distracted by the chat there for a sec, but yeah.
Astronauts in space always have somehow I paged up really far in the chat accidentally. There's at least one or two Christians astronauts on the capsule that's like farthest than any human has ever been from Earth, which is super cool. Earth looks like the moon in some of those pictures, how far away it is. They try to deliver a message of, I don't know, interconnectedness of humanity kind of stuff, but they did it through Jesus lens to the people of Earth. When most of us aren't Christians, don't know if you know that.
Right.
Right. And it was like heartfelt, but also kind of missed the mark. And also the other astronauts, while they were doing that, looked a little uncomfortable. They did not look at the camera from what I saw. They just looked at the person doing it, which is usually an indication that they are not comfortable. So don't make eye contact with the camera.
Look at the person like, are you done yet?
Yeah.
Done yet?
It was a good message for everybody. We're all in this together. That's how astronauts see everything when they're up there. They have kind of a spiritual, emotional moment.
Yeah.
Through a fucking Jesus lens. And so Christian Americans were like, yeah, look at all the God. And miss the point of loving your neighbor and all that shit.
Yeah. Yeah.
The integrity capsule. That's a great name if you want to jinx a capsule.
It's like what, like not even God could sink this ship. Like it's basically what you're saying. Yeah.
Yeah, it's structural integrity. That's what you want in a capsule. I wish them the best. Also,
Mm-hmm.
not trying
All right,
to
well,
curse anything.
all right, we got like 5 seconds left.
So
Kip, you're right. The Canadians also played too.
We missed the last 5 seconds. Damn it, Kip. Yeah. Successfully sick. Yeah. I can understand that, I guess, but I haven't been following this stuff too much to even understand like why we're doing what we're doing. But I think Ember explained it well in one of her streams, which she usually does. But all right, that's it. I want to hear the end of this so we
It's
can
probably ultimately so we can make money off the moon.
Yeah.
you don't believe you deserve his love. And you are so wrong.
So that's the final takeaway is just how very wrong you are and how upset you're making her. Like that. Way to go.
Well, that's one way to frame it.
That'll win them back.
But just the assumption that like people become atheists because they don't think they deserve God's love.
Like,
that's a little different, isn't it? It's slightly new.
Yeah, different as in total bullshit. Yeah, definitely. But all right, so here I'm gonna give you a chance to give your closing thoughts on this while I go do a thing for a couple minutes, and we'll be right back. So cool.
Oh, there's the chat is popping off a little bit. The indestructible, yeah, that's a thing you don't want to call anything that you're putting up into space, which is the big destructing.
Yeah, all right. Well, I'll be right back.
All right, you do your P thing. I think what you're gonna do. Yeah, no, they're just going around the moon, and I think what happened is it's been so long that like so it's like when you don't do a thing, you kind of forget how to do it. We kind of had to reinvent the wheel a little bit getting back there. Dude, the praise Allah message on Easter, that was. Are we okay? We're in the Onion universe. Where like reality is a parody of itself, and I think that happened because the right was just trying to own the libs so hard that they just assumed the reality that we hate the most. Yeah, people can be such NPCs sometimes. Better than Ember explain something well. Well, no, keep it happening. You've got so many live streams. Like, I hope you're right more than once. I feel bad I haven't caught a lot of your stuff because I am working a lot of times, and I think it's the demand avoidant. Dr. Kip Davis, I clicked on your thing without reading it. I hope it's good. When to complain about the U.S. government is spending money on right now. That list begins and ends with the war they started. Mm-hmm. I know. World, you're welcome. We're trying to solve the problem we started. Also, here's the thing. Since it was started, nobody in charge who's involved has any incentive to stop it. If we had a different person in charge in the United States, they would tuck tail and run because it's been a bad call since the beginning.
Mm-hmm.
But we got this guy. And honestly, real talk, if we come out on the other side of this without a certain Mediterranean country, without them nuking Iran, maybe there's a God. Like
Yeah.
because honestly, if we try to pull out before they're ready, there's just too much existential survival shit going on at the same time, and nobody has an incentive to back out except the country that won't.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
We're sorry.
Yeah. Yay. All right. Well, anyway. All right. Well, any closing thoughts on that first video before we move on to the second?
I feel bad for
We've
her.
been going for almost 3 hours and still have a whole other video to get through. So,
God damn it. Damn it all to heck. No, I feel bad for her.
This next one may be quicker because it's a little lighter.
I feel bad for her. Also, leave me alone.
Yeah.
Regulate your own shit. Stop talking to the Raggedy Ann doll in the bathtub.
Yeah, and again, my whole takeaway from that is like, lady, see a therapist. Like, please. Like,
no, for real. There were a few times where, like, whatever she went through that provoked thinking like that, talking like that, like maybe checking in somewhere for like 3 days would have been really good.
yeah.
Because it doesn't have to be that hard. What's crazy is if you're in a mental health like inpatient place, they have it all the stuff that like the church and Christianity has been trying to do. They have an evidence-based version that is streamlined, and in 3 days, like there are people like who were there because like the police stopped them from offing themselves basically. And 3 days they were good to go. Like fucking Christianity pulled that garbage off. Come on. Like,
right? Yeah.
By the way, I told the guys we had this thing with this exercise where we would play a song and then somebody would give people would give feedback on it that would be like encouragement to the person who played it.
Mm-hmm.
Something from that song complimentary you could say about that person, like a thing that works for that song but also for the person. And I think they played like Amigo and the Devil or something. This is one of the therapists. And my description was brutally joyful.
Yeah.
And they were like, yeah, hell yeah.
That's good. I like that. Interesting.
Anywho.
Yeah. All right. So I guess it's basically my kind of summing up thoughts on that video is just like, lady, like did you actually talk to someone who left the faith? And that's where this video came from, or
No.
Like how much of that was just assumptions? It's like you don't need to be that upset, or is it just like that's the only option she could come up with other than, well, I guess a lot of people just don't think this whole Christianity thing makes sense. And it's like, you can't think, well, maybe they have a point. And you have to be like, nope, it's got to be this other thing. It's really their fault. Like, so I can do my whole, like, I'm just so sad at how upset at you I am, or whatever it was. That was.
Well, you can't talk to people who left. They're dangerous. You gotta tap into your own experience.
I mean, they might talk you into it as well, but yeah. Anyway, so
I kind of want to give people that preface who are still believers, like who like want to be like reach out to me or something. I'd be like, look, I'm dangerous to your faith, just so you know.
Yes,
the stories about me are true.
Yeah, the viewer discretion is advised, or whatever.
Like I'm not moving. If anybody's moving in their position, it's probably going to be you.
Yep. Good luck. All right. So So this next video is, I guess, nicer in that it's not a Christian talking directly to the non-Christians and therefore just getting everything wrong about who they are or why they believe or don't believe, as the case may be. So, but this is a video from a Christian to other Christians and telling them how to deal with us, which I don't know. It's kind of better, but also kind of worse in different ways. So
There was an Iron Sky 2. Isn't that Space Nazis? I didn't see the first one because it looked too amazing. I didn't want to ruin existence for myself.
Oh,
yeah, it's basically Nazis on the moon, I think.
Gotcha.
It's like an indie film. Sorry, derailed.
Did you hear any of my setup for the next video?
You know I did, and it went right back out.
That's okay. The people watching probably heard it. All right,
Probably.
So here's this guy. Don't remember his name.
All right, while you're watching this, because I've watched this guy before.
It's from the Ascension Presents channel. Yeah.
Weird.
Yeah.
Doesn't it? Okay, his overall general vibe when he's talking is that, from my perspective,
Yeah, sorry.
is that he's gay and celibate and totally cool with it, and he's trying to convince you that that's true.
Mm. Mm. See that? Yes. This guy. Anyone remember his name? Because I do not. It might pop up in the video. I don't remember. Is it?
Father Pectoral. I don't know.
No, that would be if he was in a Crossroads video, and if they were Catholic. But anyway, all right. So
there was a Catholic priest who went to church on Saturday at Crossroads and then preached on Sunday.
What?
There was a Catholic priest at some local Cincinnati church that would go to like Crossroads on Saturday and then deliver their sermon on Sunday. Like that's where the Catholic priest went to church, was Crossroads.
Interesting.
I know, it's crazy.
Kind of like Father Mike Rowe. Guy's like John Cena's older cousin. This is great.
No, you're not wrong.
John Hamm.
He is. He's a John Cena Mike Rowe hybrid. Mike Rowe is an awesome person.
Oh. Well, I mean that is the Catholic thing to do, apparently, just be aggressively wrong about trans people. Yeah. I mean, generally Christian as well, but yeah.
In general, the priests are still in the closet, so
yeah. Anyway, so this video is him trying to explain to other Christians what to do when their loved ones walk away from the faith. So a little more indirect, which I think maybe a little called for after that kind of more direct assault that we all received in that previous video. So
right, I felt like I was naked without my consent in the last video.
Yeah. All right. So we okay. So are we drunk enough to have fun with this one?
Yes, I'm going to have candy as well.
Oh, nice.
If you have a Costco, this is probably there in the United States. Salted caramel chocolate shit.
Nice. I just have Skittles.
Oh, Skittles are also very good.
Mm-hmm.
I just ate. Well, in the last couple of days, I had too much Easter candy.
All right. And I just realized I just got a mouthful of these, and I'm going to be chewing these for a while doing a live stream. This was not the best decision, but
it's good television. Shut up.
Here we go.
Here's someone in my life, someone I love, some family member, whoever they are, that has walked away from the faith or is living in kind of like open rejection of the faith of some sort. Here's 4 things that you can do today that'll help you just take that next step. Hi, my name is Father Mike Schmitz, and this is Ascension Presents. A pain of loving people is...
Are you playing this at more than 1x speed?
Nope, it's normal.
Holy cow. Somebody is either caffeinated or another kind of speed.
Oh, Ember has an orange. And for some reason, my brain just went to, I got a rock.
What's that from?
Charlie Brown, Halloween.
Oh, yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Charlie Brown is a poor sap.
Mm-hmm. All right. So, right, sorry, I've been chewing and therefore distracted from anything actually going on in the video. But so I think he just said his name. I already forgot what it was.
Lifesavers are good, especially either the peppermint or the spearmint ones.
I was always a big fan of the butter rum.
Ooh, the butter rum. That's a callback to when I used to be able to get those out of the vending machine at my dad's work. One of those old, like, you know, that you pull the, or it looks like there should be cigarettes in there.
Yep. I just remember, like, my mom always had those, and, like, that's what she would give me to, like, keep me entertained, like, during church. So
Those should still exist, right? Butter rum Lifesavers?
I don't know. Haven't looked. I hope they do.
I mean, it's not quite butterscotch. It's a little different.
Yeah. Yeah, it's not butterscotch. It's butter rum. Yeah, Fox knows what's up.
And before long, you could, like, bite into them. They were, like, weirdly soft for being a hard candy.
Yeah. Yep. Oh, man.
I have fond childhood memories of the butter rum Lifesavers and walking through a warehouse that smelled like grease. Because my dad worked at Cincinnati Transmission, and they sold, like, all kinds of weird shit for, like, amusement park rides and also manufacturing stuff. And, like, everything in there was, like, touched by petroleum. So you had, like, belts that were made of, like, petroleum infused rubber and, like, motors and shit. Gears that were just, like fucking everything in there was coated in oil. Because why the hell not? It's America.
Fuck yeah. All right. Well, anyway, back
Transfer
to
when you're 5.
all right. Well, anyway, so back to Father Smiles, I guess.
Not only are people sometimes hard to love, sometimes they not only love us back, but here's one of the things. The people we love don't always do what we want them to do. In fact, even bigger pain is the people we love sometimes do things that are not good for them. And one of the great pains, of course, is when you have come to know Jesus Christ and you've come to know of God's love for them in the Catholic Church and these family members, whether that be your parents or your siblings or your children, they walk away.
See, and these are the things that are not good for them that we just kind of have to.
Hey, Fox. I had that problem too. And I went to the hospital.
Well, you actually, it wasn't that yours wasn't going back in place. You actually, like, cracked it in half.
No, there were 2 stories.
Oh, okay.
First time, I was at a Christian fraternity party and dislocated my kneecap. And it was, like, legit on the outside of my knee. Like, it positioned in the same, like, angle it should have been, but just to the left. Yeah. So I guess there's varying degrees of out of place.
This is true.
My kneecap was beside my leg, essentially. I danced just too hard.
You're just feeling it, man. All
Let's
right.
get back to Father Adderall.
And they say, I don't want this faith. I don't want this God. I don't want this life. There's books that have been written, for parents whose kids have left the faith. There's books that have been written about, like, what do you do with your siblings? What if you do if, like, you're the one who came into faith and you're trying to share your faith with your parents? Like, I want to just offer 4 quick things that are just very, very simple and very, very.
All right. So 4 tips for what to do when one of your loved ones has left the faith. Who wants to put any money on, like, whether or not any of these 4 things is fucking get over it and mind your damn business?
Probably all of them. I mean, but like nicer.
No.
Does not having any knees make you a ghost? No, but it makes you a toddler. Although that's more if you don't have kneecaps, because I don't think you'd grow kneecaps until
Yeah, that comes later.
you stop bouncing and people throw you at the ground. I combined too much. Remember your dad said little kids are fine because they bounce until they're like 5 or some shit?
Yeah. Yeah. Not because you actually throw them directly at the
I
ground.
know.
But
That makes it worse and funnier.
this is true. This is true. Whew. All right.
Well, why do Catholics have a whole thing with like the white square Adam's apple? Like, why is everything black except the thing that covers the Adam's apple?
That is interesting.
I never knew, and I never understood that. And I was Catholic. I'm sure there's some bullshit about it's like the Holy Spirit in your, I don't know, in your thyroid or I don't know, some garbage. But
Here are 4 things for when a family member has left the cosplay community. Do we do this for anything else, or is it
No.
like, oh, person thinks differently now? Okay.
I want more Sanders Small Batch Wonders Sea Salt Caramels.
Nice.
Remember Small Wonder?
I do. Yeah.
Were you like weirdly into her too? You were younger than me.
Was there a way to be into her that wasn't weird?
No, there wasn't.
Okay.
The whole thing
Okay.
was weirdly misogynistic. The dad created like a 12-year-old like daughter that made it awkward for his pubescent son. Like, it's just
it's
so 80s.
Anyway.
Kind of straightforward. They might not solve the problem, but they might help you today. That's the key, right? They might not solve the problem because why? Because if I could do that, if I could do a thing that would solve the problem, then we'd have already done it. Like, really? I mean, if I could do something that would fix the other person, right? Then we just go around being fixers, which is probably not the best way to be. So then number 1.
But if the problem is that someone is basically now they're on the way to hell for eternity, why would fixing them be a bad thing?
Right.
Unless we realize, again, kind of like the previous video, and like so many things in apologetics, is okay, we realize things don't actually work this way. Even if you might expect things to work a certain way, if this whole loving God thing was actually real, but like, oh, but it seems to not actually work that way. Oh, I bet it's not supposed to work that way. That's it. So, and ad hoc explanations as
Jessica Riverbank, good to know you're here. The Roman Catholic collar only goes back to 1865, which is about Civil War times.
Yeah, that's right in the middle of it. Yeah.
Yeah. That's crazy town.
Yeah.
I didn't know that. I thought it went, well, this kind of makes sense. It's a very 1865 outfit.
Yeah, you could see that. Yeah. But yeah, but it's one of those things. I'm sure if you were to suggest maybe you should change it up, and they'd be like, "No, it's tradition." It's like it only goes back like a couple hundred years, or less than 200 years. Like, calm down.
Does anything in the Catholic Church only go back 200 years?
Yep. Anywho,
it was created by the Presbyterian. I don't even know which way's up now.
wait.
Hold on. That wasn't even one of the first Protestants. That's one of the Protestants that was like Lutheranism wasn't good enough.
Fuck. I swear, Christians, get your shit together. I swear.
Maybe the hardest one. which is keep the lines of communication open. I think it's so utterly important, especially in our really divided culture right now. The temptation is like, okay, well, I'll just not send that text. I'll just not send that phone call. Maybe just not even send that invitation. Maybe I won't swing by their place. Maybe I won't. Maybe I'm just gonna, and then what happens is you just drift apart. Now, I know this firsthand because I have done this. And so
He seems
But,
fed
like-
up, right? Like this is like Father Red Bull. Am I?
Yeah, but no, yeah, definitely. Like I said, like when you asked about like what play speed this on, like I totally believe like, oh crap, did I leave this on faster play speed? Because totally sounded like it could have been, but
I mean, this sounds like Father Cocaine, but not. It's probably something more like caffeine.
yeah. And also, no idea what the context for this is, but welcome.
Incorruptible leg. Chuck McNorris.
All right, welcome.
It's the Irish Chuck Norris. No, Scottish.
I think, yeah, Mac is Scottish. Yeah, O is Irish. Yeah,
That's right. And Mick is like shortened Mac. Is that right?
yeah. Basically, it means like son of. Yeah, and I think because a lot of cultures like their naming like tradition is like basically what we call your last name is like the name of your father.
Also, I have no context for Flint and Steel saying "Take notes, ex best friend." DH, you might be right. He might be trying to reach Gen Z.
No, yeah, for
They
sure.
do talk faster. Good luck reaching Alpha. You just make some fucking noises and bright lights, and you'll probably reach them.
Right? Yeah.
I don't understand. Alpha's the future. Also, I'm pretty sure they don't speak English anymore as a first language.
This could be true.
Like Skibidi Toilet was only the beginning.
Right? But yeah, but this whole like, okay, got to keep lines of communication open. Like, don't let the relationship like fizzle out or whatever. It's like, again, like sometimes that just happens. I mean, yeah, it can be a bad thing, but it's like for this guy's purposes, because the context of this is okay. Now this person is no longer a Christian. And then, okay, now you're not allowed to let this relationship just fizzle out, even if it just actually does naturally, and there's actually nothing wrong with it. Oh, but because this person isn't saved, I can't, just abandon them. So now you're keeping lines of communication open, not just for the sake of, oh, I just want to keep this relationship going. Like, oh, I need to continue evangelizing to this person. And that's the point. It's like, if that's the only point for you keeping the lines of communication open, maybe just don't. I don't know. But
The real Melly's here.
Yay.
Strolling late. Nah, we just got started.
Yeah. Well, we just got started on this video, but
Yeah. And this does feel like we're back to normal. The last one was something else.
Yeah. Yeah, that was yeah. This video definitely feels more like the kind of stuff we usually cover. So
Did you ever watch the cartoon Pirates of Dark Water?
yeah, but I never got into it. I
I
just found it
tried.
boring.
Yeah, it got canceled before it went anywhere. Also, it reminds me of the previous video. It's like it's going somewhere. I swear it's going somewhere.
Mm-hmm.
Then it ended.
Yeah. And then I was like, yeah, not for me. Not for me. So yeah, I concur. So keep those lines of communication open.
Pirates of Dark Water, that was a hell of a comeback attempt by Hanna-Barbera.
Was that them? Yeah.
It was, yeah.
Interesting.
And then they died.
All right. Well, let's see if Father Dude here can come back from a disappointing start.
13 Treasures of Rule. Yes. Better than ever. Also solid. Okay, back to
Yeah. Father McDude. I'm hitting play, but it's not playing.
Back to John Cena.
Okay, you can see I'm hitting play. Nothing's happening. All right. Now try reloading. Okay, where are we? 154.
The tubes of you should cooperate.
I thought this viral pressure nozzle was another cleaning scam.
It probably was. Shut up. Go away. Just get a pressure washer. Shut up.
Yeah.
It's the people we love sometimes do things that are not good.
There we go.
So I'm offering something that I know is really, really hard to do. It is really, really difficult to love someone and see them make choices that you don't love. Then the easiest thing in that moment is to just stop trying. The easiest thing is like, no, I don't hate them. And I'm not mad. You know, I'm sad, but I'm going to avoid my sadness by avoiding them. Please, please, if it's a healthy relationship, don't avoid them. You might need to establish boundaries. Of course, boundaries are always good. You might need to establish boundaries. But keeping those lines of communication open is going to be essential. Number 2 is prayer.
See, but that's just like, because again, there's this false dichotomy of, okay, you either keep the lines of communication open, again, for the purposes of this video, with the intention of the goal being trying to win them back. It's either that or just completely cut them off. It's like, or you could just, like you said, if you actually do have a good relationship with this person, just keep lines of communication open and just be friends.
Yeah, it doesn't all have to be in service of your ideology.
Yeah, because that's the problem with this whole video. Like, that's the whole point of this video is what can we do to make sure that they can possibly come back someday? And that is the basis for all this relationship advice, essentially. Like, it's not good enough to just be friends with somebody. Like, nope, it's got to be an agenda. So,
The real Melly, I'd never heard of that kind of dog before. Looked it up. Looks like a German Shepherd. And as a person who owns a pit bull puppy, yeah, highly energetic and intelligent is a wicked combination. They'll break out of your backyard, and ours did that.
Yeah. Pit bulls, my son. It is quite a combination.
Okay, Pirates of Dark Water is free on Tubi. I will need to make this happen.
Ooh. Or maybe that's
Tubi,
what we'll do
have
like
my
next
data so I can watch that.
Or maybe that's what we'll do next time if we're watching a video and it's just getting like too depressing. You know what, everyone? We're done with this. This has just become a Pirates Dark Water stream.
Let's try to make sense of the Pirates of Dark Water.
That may seem more
bird. That was Monkey Bird, right?
I don't remember enough of the show to say
whatever the
anything.
fuck his name was.
Yeah. Like I said, I never really watched it at all. I think I started watching one and was like, this show isn't for me. And then just never watched it again.
Well, I started watching it in 8th grade.
Yeah.
I was the right target market. That's around the same time there was a weird Peter Pan Hook cartoon that was like damn good, but also got canceled. So it's also when the Oklahoma City bombing happened. Around that same time. I knew that happened before I turned on the TV, by the way. I was like, oh no, what happened? And I turned it on, and then it was playing the bombing footage.
Interesting.
I was expecting Pirates of Dark Water, and then there's that shit.
Well, I have no idea how to segue out of that back to this guy, so we're just going to do it. Yay.
It might be number 1, but I really think number 1 is being in a relationship, like continuing to, reach out. How are you doing? Have a real relationship with them that's not based around this one thing or there's multiple things that are the dividing point.
Oh, there you go.
Number 2, though, is of course prayer, as I said. And that basically to be able to come before the Lord on a regular basis.
Why not number 1?
Intercede on.
Right?
Yeah, I know. Humanism first, Lord second.
So bizarre. It's like
I like
do
it.
you really-
Though.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. But I'm just wondering, like, do you understand what you're saying? Would you like it if you actually understood what you're saying? No.
On their behalf before the Lord. Because we know this. We know that maybe, I don't know, maybe you don't know this, but I know for myself, I could look at my life and think, oh my gosh, from one perspective, all these things happened to me that the Lord touched my heart in this way or that way, and I responded to him in this way or that way. And I just think, oh, this is amazing. This is how God has worked in my life. And then he reveals another thing that was happening. All during that time, this person was praying for me. All during that time, my mom was fasting for me. All during that time, someone was lifting me up before the Lord. And I realized, gosh, Lord, I have no idea all of the people who have been and are praying for me.
So what's that, like confirmation bias or something? Like, it's like, how many times had something like really worked out for you, or something really good happened and no one was praying or fasting for you? Or how many times was someone praying and fasting for something that didn't happen? So
Ember is on a tangent. You made a great point. Please make it again in a second. Yeah, they did cancel everything. Exo Squad. I barely remember that. Also, Gargoyles. Dude, they made a board game. I have the Gargoyles board game that I got for Christmas like 2 years ago. I haven't played it because nobody in my family wants to play it with me. But but Gargoyles was awesome. Yeah, Power Rangers stayed on the air way too fucking long.
yeah.
It was not good. There was some money behind that didn't need to be. Anywho, Tommy, what were you saying? It was probably more important.
I don't remember.
God damn it.
The whole like selection bias or whatever. I was like, oh, how many times something good happened for me? And then I found out people were praying and fasting for me. But then I was like, okay, but how many times did something good happen that no one was praying or fasting for? Or how many times did people pray and fast and the thing didn't happen?
Or the bad thing happened in its place. Yeah.
Yeah, like those things happen too, but right now, but we're only going to focus on the one thing.
So, like, look,
therefore true.
If like prayer and fasting and all that stuff, like directed intention of some kind, like if that really affected outcomes, let's scientifically study that shit. It has been. Mm-hmm. There might be something there, but like it's independent of religion, from what I saw.
Yeah, because a lot of people like on the like religious side love to retreat by, oh, but it's not scientific. Science can't prove any of this. Okay. If there is a God and this whole like spiritual realm that does actually exist beyond this physical, dimension or whatever, then yes, science cannot directly measure it or study it. But if it is interacting with our current reality, science at least should be able to study the interactions or track certain outcomes. So again, with like the prayer thing, like, so yes, science may not be able to actually examine the actual mechanism of like what is actually happening. Like when someone says a prayer and God hears it and God does a thing to help a person, like none of that, but it should be at least able to recognize that something is happening. But as people bring up all the time, when science has studied prayer, if anything, it's shown a negative correlation.
Yeah, at least don't tell people that you're doing it.
Yeah. So, or at best, like just like no difference, and it's just like things just happen whether people pray for it or not. So yeah.
Speaking of things that God should have impacted if he exists, Flint and Steel used to wake up at 6:30 in the morning on Saturday to sneak down and watch. Oh wait, you said Power Rangers?
Yeah.
Shit. For some reason, I was confusing Power Rangers with Captain Planet. Power Rangers, I was older than that when it came out. I can understand how people younger than me could be into it. Sorry, I confused it with Captain Planet. Because that was terrible.
Yeah, it was. All right. back to terrible points this guy's making.
that have led me to a place of being able to say yes. Don't give up on prayer. Keep that line of communications open with the person, but also keep those lines of communication open with God. Now, I know you probably know the story of St. Augustine, how St. Augustine was just this guy who ran away from the Lord. He was raised Christian, at least his mom was Catholic, but he like raced away from the Lord. And his mom, Monica, was just praying.
Yeah, I actually didn't know this part of the story.
His mom's name was Monica. She sounds hot.
Pray and fast and weep for her son Augustine. There's a classic moment where here's Monica praying in the church, and St. Ambrose, who was a bishop of Milan, he sees her praying and he asks her why sees her crying. He asks her why.
No. So, Matt, did you watch this video yet?
I think I saw it a long time ago.
Okay, so, but for anyone who hasn't, like, pay attention to what this Father Ambrose or whatever is about to say to Augustine's mother, Monica, here.
She's crying, and she tells all about her
Hold
son
on,
Augustine.
say it again.
And Ambrose has these really
I just said pay attention to what he's about to say.
Okay.
Yeah. but I guess like that starts with paying attention to what I say. So that was just practice. So now you're ready.
consoling words. He says, Madam or Monica, Momo, Mani, there's no way that a child of such tears could ever possibly be lost. Yes.
I'm gonna play that again because I know I was slightly distracted
He's
by
a
the
little
whole like
coked up, I think.
by the whole like Bonnie Momo. I was a little distracted by that.
I know.
But let's see if I went back far enough here.
He's a
Of
little
such
flushed.
tears.
Something's going on.
Yeah. But listen to what he says after the whole like Momo whatever nonsense.
All right.
Monica,
All right.
Momo, Mani, there's no way that a child of such tears could ever possibly be lost. Yes.
No way that a child of such tears, basically because his mother was crying over her, there's no way that this child could ever be lost. Now listen to what he's about to say immediately after that.
Well, okay, hold on.
We could
That's actually like really awesome and poignant. Dude, I got so somebody mentions Transformers and Beast Wars. Hold on, I gotta reflect on that in a second. No way a child of such tears could be lost. Like from like a human perspective, true. Like as long as that child's alive, that mother's alive, or anybody that mother's had an impact on, they're like that child will not be lost. But from a God perspective, I don't understand how the mother's tears has any impact on what God does or doesn't do. But like assuming God doesn't exist, a child who has somebody that cares that much about them, like can't be lost.
Yeah.
Like as long as they're alive.
Yeah. But of course, that's not how he's referring to it.
I know, but like
The way you said it was good. Yeah.
but you take the God part out of it, and it's like way more touching and real and like relatable. You put God into it, it's distant and like not quite relatable.
Yeah. So, but just listen to what he says after delivering a very definitive statement. Like, there's no way a child of such tears could ever be lost. So we're being like very firm, like absolutist about this.
we could choose to have such hard hearts that we don't allow the tears of our parents and the prayers of our parents to win us over. And yet at the same time, St. Ambrose gave a great gift of hope.
I think I paused like right in the middle of him saying a thing, but there we go. All right.
We could choose to have such hard hearts that we
Sorry.
don't.
I swear I'm good at this, people.
Oh, hold on, I gotta catch Transformers.
Be
thing.
lost.
Okay, no, Transformers Beast Wars is awesome. If you haven't seen Beast Machines,
Which
Watch
comment are you
Beast
talking about?
sorry, damn it. I was never here. Said, listen, you're all wrong. It's all about Transformers Beast Wars. Awesome cartoon. Also, watch like all the best episodes of that, and then watch Beast Machines. they were on to something with Beast Machines, and it was too good, and they got canceled. Transformers got fucking spiritual, but like in a humanist way. It was very, very cool.
Nice.
But marketed to like 10-year-olds, so it got canceled.
Yep. Anyway, all right. Where were we?
No way that a child of such tears could ever possibly be lost. Yes, we could choose to have such hard hearts that we don't allow the tears of our parents and the prayers of our parents to win us over. And yet,
Okay, right after saying there's no way a child of such tears could possibly be lost, he immediately says, like, yeah, it happens sometimes. Like, wait.
Way to manage expectations.
Yeah, again, like, because
You kind of both sides it, Father. That's messed up.
yeah, because again, this is what apologetics does. Is like it gives you the strong statement to like kind of like keep you in like the really sell the faith. Like it really is this great. But then when someone says, "But what about all these times when that doesn't happen?" They're like, "Well, of course it doesn't always happen." that just cracked me up.
He just kind of neutered his whole thing he was doing, didn't he?
Yeah. Just completely pulled the rug out from under himself.
Ah, yeah, it's Catholic. They like to desexualize neuter shit all the time.
Anyway, but yeah, he's just like, yeah, fantastic, absolutist statement. Yeah, but not always, though, right? Yeah, because, Anyway.
Hold on, something
at the
else
same
is happening
time,
in the
St.
chat.
Ambrose gave a
DH, Battletech, what are you, Canadian? Sorry, I know that was the whole thing. I was just not into it. The way I saw Battletech was it was like, they're not Transformers in the toy aisle. Sorry, let's go back to
great gift of hope to Monica, Saint Monica. And when Saint Augustine had his conversion, it was, Saint Augustine knew that his mom had been praying for him. So moms, dads, don't stop praying for your kids. Grandparents, don't stop praying for your kids and grandkids. Siblings, don't stop praying for your siblings. And kids, don't stop praying for your parents. I mean, we need to pray for each other. So number one, keep the lines of communication open if you can. Boundaries, healthy. Number two, prayer. Number three, this is the consoling.
Okay, but how many stories are there of parents, siblings, kids, whatever, praying for someone and they never come back?
yeah.
But because we found one story where it happened, so therefore, okay.
Look, I got my mom and sister deeper into Christianity, and then I left. I'm pretty sure they're praying for me to come back. Like every holiday that is appropriate to give a card, my mom gives me a Christian card. Like it's like a regular card, but there's also a Bible verse in it.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
And just I receive that as you wanting good things for me. However, also I receive it like you are trying to get me to do a thing.
Yes, exactly.
So it's just
real quick, Voltron. Fuck yeah!
I didn't see enough Voltron. There's a newer Voltron cartoon also that's very good.
Yeah, very, very good. But speaking of like people like praying for you to come back, like remember like the friends of ours who like when I left, like they thought like you would actually be the person to bring me back, and then you ended up leaving yourself.
All right, here's the thing. I don't think they've given up on that.
All right, well, if any of you guys are watching, keep praying.
One of them has at least given up on it. J-Mo gave up on it because he determined I'm a bad person. Because I told his bisexual ass to like watch this lesbian chop wood. I don't know for sure he is. I'm just saying.
Yeah, it's like I'm not saying. I'm just saying. Anywho, But oh yeah, so James on the Facebook side says, "I don't know. Saint Augustine is an awesome catch. Difficult to overestimate how intelligent he was. Like I'm not. I mean, yeah, he was a good catch, but I'm just saying. So basically, what you're saying is like God cares about how intelligent people are. So if less intelligent people aren't caught, then it doesn't matter as much. I'm just kidding, James.
He also seemed to hate his genitals quite a bit.
Yeah,
Also, a little bit of
Oh, yeah.
nepotism because of Saint Monica was his mom.
right. Yeah,
Saint Monica had a saint son.
who saw that coming? But yeah, it's just they never talk about the prayer failure stories. But if they do, there's like, well, it must have been God's will. Or again, like the previous video, like, well, I guess that must have just been for a lesson for the rest of us that one person just ended up having to go through all that terrible shit. But it was all for us, so it's okay.
Do you remember that redheaded guy at our old church who did one of those Jesus promos? He had like an anger problem, and then he went to the prayer tent at main camp. He got prayed for, and now he's like not an asshole anymore or some shit. Do you remember
No.
seeing that? Well, like not long after that, he had a relapse. They didn't show any of that. Like they got separated because his anger issues wouldn't go away, and because faithing it wasn't working. And
Go figure.
yeah. But
Yeah.
they only showed the thing that was like everything's fine now because they got prayer. But it like in reality wasn't. It was temporary.
Right. Yeah, apparently Marin's not into the 80s cartoons as much, but that's okay.
Well,
It is getting late for those of us on like the East Coast or Eastern time, whatever. But anywho, all right.
Yeah.
Back to dude. Hey, wow, we're actually like over halfway through this already. Making pretty good time on this one.
Of the heart. And the consoling of the heart is this. Too often, too many of us hold ourselves to a standard of perfection that not even God could match. I mean that truly. So often parents are thinking, they're saying,
That is an interesting claim there. Like that there is any standard of perfection that God can't match.
Yeah, that wouldn't be possible.
Yeah, but again, this totally struck me as one of those like, well, okay, just given the explanation of what God is and what he actually is like, there's a certain reality you should probably expect from that. But then now that the reality we see isn't that, then we got to go back like, well, maybe there's reasons. So it would help you. It would help you sleep.
Or stay awake. I don't know.
Anyway,
well, in service to the king, let us go forth.
So did you follow what I was just saying there, or
yes? No, I did.
Oh, that was almost convincing.
No, I did that on purpose. Here's the thing. While you were saying it, I was like, yes, in my head. I lost track of that.
Happens to the best of us.
No, I was in agreement the whole time you were saying it, but I was also distracted.
No, hey, but it's the thought that counts. I appreciate that. All right, but let's see what he does with like. All right, hey, but like it's too perfect for God, right? But let's see what excuse he comes up with for God why he isn't actually as perfect as he's supposed to be.
perfection that not even God could match. I mean that truly. So often parents are thinking, they're saying like, well, I did all the right things. Like, no,
Okay, well, sorry, real quick, Kip. Then stop asking him to come inside you. You wouldn't be so.
I mean, first world problems.
Anyway, sorry. What were you saying?
Not even God can match it. What a slip of the tongue.
Yeah.
Tell me you're not really a Christian. Tell me like one half of your brain isn't really a Christian without telling me.
Right. Well, I mean, I grew up Baptist, so I would have said, yeah, of course he's Catholic. Of course he's not Christian. But
No, okay, so you know how there's like two hemispheres of like most of the brain, and
mm-hmm.
it's kind of like almost it's like two consciousnesses that like communicate with each other, but like one of the halves does more of the talking.
Mm-hmm.
There are times when like Christians are talking where it really seems like the right side of their brain got managed to communicate something and the left hemisphere said it. Because the whole thing of like not even God can match it. I couldn't like the right side of his brain was like, fucking yeah, we got that through. Took a lot of fucking work. We were concentrating on that since yesterday. Like,
there you go. Yeah,
go team, go team. It's like shit. I got more of the left brain's bullshit. You're back to the religion.
Kelly needs sleep. Gabe's like, no, Kelly, you need Jesus. It's like, what have we been discussing, Kelly? Like, Jesus is supposed to be enough for everything. Like, I literally, like, someone actually said that, like, on a mission trip I was on once, where, like, the leader was like, have this, like, no, we need to have like a time of prayer right now. Like, I'm just really feeling the spirit moving. We need to like pray and just like really like dig into that right now. But this was like around lunchtime, and with our schedule, it's like this was going to be like our one chance to eat like for hours. And if we like missed lunch, it's like that was it. And someone was like, basically, I don't remember the exact words, but essentially, okay, I love the prayer thing, but we're very hungry right now. But like the leader's response is like, oh, God will feed us. God will sustain us. And we're like, okay, yeah, but we're like actually hungry. We need like actual food. And yeah, so that way.
So Dr. Kip is right. This is the best. It's like the derpiest you can't see me face ever.
I don't know. I feel like I've done better before. Like, that just means Kip's not a real fan. That's all.
This is Father. I'm excited to be here. He's just been excited to be here this whole time.
Father McDerpy. Well, if Fox agrees, then fine.
Oh, hold on, I remember. I don't know.
Right, way to like contradict me, everyone. Fuck.
I don't know if this was the one I watched.
Oh, but... Black Hole Sun.
Black Hole Sun, won't you come? Won't you? That's probably a good song that I heard too much, and it killed any opinion I could ever have of it.
Just do it. Okay, I'm like,
it's a bit
growing.
Swooshy.
Yeah.
Swoosh mouth.
Right. Shall we let him continue his swoosh?
Swoosh on.
I mean that truly. So often parents are thinking, they're saying like, but I did all the right things. Like, no, they told me to make them sure they go to church. We made them go to church. They told me to send them to Catholic school. We sent them to Catholic school or homeschool, whatever the thing was. We did all the right things. I thought I was doing everything right. And then they left. I should have been better. Like I should have been a better witness. I should have been a better parent. I should have been a better Christian or Catholic. Here's the reality.
Yeah, the reality is like, yes, I am wearing a cool Meshuggah t-shirt. And yes, probably because Kip isn't paying attention at all. So, but thank you for finally noticing that. Mm-hmm.
I was playing Meshuggah Broken Cog earlier today, that song. And it hit me for the first time, like how it's like a 4/4 beat in most of their songs, right? Or like all of them.
Yeah.
And how like the way the guitars were playing with like the rhythm, it did sound like a broken cog, like sound like a cog with missing teeth.
Mm-hmm.
And it would like speed up slightly and then it's like slow back down. But like only the guitars were speeding up and slowing down. Yeah.
Yeah. For people who aren't familiar with Meshuggah, like, again, first of all, how dare you? But the thing I love about them is like, yeah, because most of their songs, for people who are familiar with music and like time signatures and things like, almost all their songs actually are in a 4/4, but almost none of them sound like they are, because the actual guitar rhythm, like the riff, might be like slightly longer or shorter than a 4/4. So like the drums, or at least part of the drums, will be like playing.
Good call back to this is Dr. Kip swoosh mouth. Fuck him. Somebody once told me God was gonna roll him.
Yes, but anyway, so with Meshuggah, like, yeah, the guitar riff will be like shorter or longer than a 4/4, but like at least part of the drums will be playing a 4. Like, so there will be that constant rhythm, but like, so like the guitar keeps going like longer and shorter, and they eventually like they get like out of sync and then like come back in sync, like, and that's just the song, and it's fucking amazing. But
All right, my shirt says pew pew, swoosh beep boop vroom. No, vroosh,
Vroosh, yes,
vroosh. It's Star Wars noises.
but yes, polyrhythms. Once again, noise ending gets it.
Bill Burr went to a Meshuggah concert, which one of the coolest
Yes.
things I ever heard anybody say. And Bill Burr's a drummer. I didn't know that. He was watching the drummer of Meshuggah play, and he's like, dude was legit playing 2 different songs.
Yes. Yeah, because he was talking specifically about their song Bleed. Because, like, the kick drums are doing, like, a real fast, like, kind of like 6/8 or 3/4, like, but the hands was going, like, a straight 4 over that really fast, like, 6/8. It's, like, fucking nuts.
James still here. By the way, James commented before, and I didn't put it up. People on YouTube can't see James unless we post it.
Yeah.
That's like a waltz beat
Yeah.
on a 4.
Yeah, see, I'm more partial to the 6/8, which is very similar to a 3/4, just like maybe like a little faster tempo, but yeah.
Yeah, basically it's like twice the tempo, isn't it?
Yeah. Yeah, 6/8, like 'cause I'm also a drummer. Like 6/8 has always been like one of my favorite time signatures to play in, because it's like, at least like the way I play, like when it comes to like fills or rhythms, like everything just sounds good. It's like I can just do whatever as long as I'm still within rhythm. It all sounds good. So anyway,
Wait, who says not my fault? These guys are
So-
terrible.
also love you too, Kip.
Is that because we attributed somebody's joke to somebody else? I swear.
I don't know.
I don't know what you're on about.
Yeah, once again, chat's getting too active.
6'8"? Don't you mean 6'7"?
No, I don't.
Oh, Gen Alpha died somewhere.
I hear that enough from my teenagers. Anyway,
Pavlovian at this point.
Uh,
My kid
So-
never got onto that.
so occasionally Ember watches us on Facebook, and then there's also our friends Emily and Chris who watch from there sometimes as well. But yeah, But he is our top fan on Facebook. So
Sarcasm. How fun is that? Taking a dig back at James because James is not shy with the digs on Kip.
mhm.
Nemesis or something.
Anyway, oh yeah, we were watching something. Where were we? Oh yeah, so here's why
Father Adam's apple.
God isn't. We're holding ourselves to a standard of perfection that not even God can match, or something.
Cool.
A
Glad
better
I
witness. I
tried.
should have been a better parent. I should have been a better Christian or Catholic. Here's the reality. The reality is, even if you were perfect, even if you were the perfect Catholic, the perfect mom, the perfect dad, the perfect friend, your child, your friend, could still walk away. And I know this because why? Because here's God the Father, and God the Son, and God the Holy Spirit,
Where?
who is perfect. The Father, Son, and Holy Spirit are perfect. God the Father is perfect.
Ah,
As explained.
randomly pop in. Hey, we'll take that as well, Ember. Thank you. Thanks for helping the algorithm out on that end as well. That
Yeah,
was-
Ember's still here. Wow.
Yeah.
Also, I read that as sometimes I poop in initially.
What?
Sometimes it pop in.
Oh, I poop. Hey,
Sometimes I poop
people-
in. And then reread it, and I got it correct.
I mean, if people want to poop in too,
I mean, just don't tell us.
watching us. They're watching us on the can. That's fine. So here's the reality: you're just a loser compared to Jesus. But even Jesus is apparently a loser in some situations when it comes to him not being able to keep people interested in.
I mean, even Jesus can't be perfect.
Right? Yeah. Which again, so he's like, again, so the premise is here is just presupposing that God is perfect and loves us all perfectly. But the fact that some of us walk away just means, oh, well, that just means there's just nothing he can do about that because it happens. And clearly, if he could do something about it, he would, but he's not. So therefore, he just can't. So, I mean, this is what I miss about being a presuppositionalist myself. Like, it's so damn easy. You can just say, well,
Oh, it is.
how it is better.
I don't know what that's about, but
Well, that was a callback to you.
I know, but like I don't know what triggered it.
About like
That's-
pooping in.
Oh, yeah, you're
Yeah. Oh yeah, and you came up in my hey friend this person feed, so I friended you, and you still haven't responded. So
Facebook's like that. Most active
Yeah.
people on there aren't real.
what are you saying? I'm active on there all the time.
Well, okay, most of the because there are people who comment. You ever jump into somebody else's comments where it's like you're not sure if it's a bot or mega, and because
So
they
hard
act the
to tell.
same, and then you like respond to somebody and you kind of own them, and then like no reply, and it's like, well, that's exactly how mega or a bot would respond. It's like you're not.
This is true, but yes, this. What are you gonna do?
What are you gonna do?
Yeah, because even if you did everything,
In my father's house is
Good
many
to-
rooms.
even if you did everything you could to brainwash your kid, they could find a different way of thinking that leads them down a different path, right? Yeah.
Yeah. Weird thing is, people probably thought that before them too, but they think they're super original.
Mm-hmm.
Like Y2K pants, baggy jeans, back in style. Same thing happened in the 90s, bell bottom jeans. About 20, 25 years previously. Same thing
Yeah,
now.
and then like the around like the late '90s, early 2000s, the big like Jinko jeans, like where it's like, yeah,
Yep. It's just going to have to get so absurd that like it's just too expensive and no dude wants to wear like a skirt that's also pants. We got to get to that
Remember,
point
dude-
where that's so, yeah.
yeah, good point. A bot or MAGA, like they're different things. Yeah, touche.
They act the same. There was a guy that was in a small group of mine when I was a Christian, and then I talked to him on Facebook, and he is acting just like a bot. But I know he's a real person,
Yeah,
and
it's upsetting.
it's
Yeah.
uncanny how similar they all act and how similar it is to like bot manners. And it's like you've all been hacked. Your brain's been hacked.
Yep, true enough.
God could not love us any more than he already loves us. He could not give any more than he's already given us in his Son and in the Holy Spirit. God could not do anything more. He is perfect and he's done absolutely everything. He's saying like, I've done all the right, I thought I did all the right things. Here is the Father who's done all the right things. We still walk away.
Then has he done all the right things?
No. Also, James, sorry, I didn't mute for my burp, Marin, if you're still awake. NPCs on the left, too. True. They're called Green Party in the U.S.
Zing. But yeah, so again, this presupposition of like, well, God, we know God's perfect, so he's doing all the perfect things, so therefore all the bad things that still happen, that must be just the way it is. But again, take this into like the context of like a parent-child relationship where like dire consequences on the line. if there was anything I could do to prevent my children from entering into a situation where they would be tortured for eternity, I would do it. And if they ended up still being tortured for eternity, that means I failed. If it was within my power to prevent that from happening, and it still
Right.
happened.
Or you'd at least feel at least you'd feel terrible about it. B.S. Lewis,
Hey,
I hardly recognize you.
if his goal was for you to not walk away, then he didn't do the right things, right? Exactly.
Or we didn't notice, blame the victim.
All right. What did you find, Kip? Your dignity? That can't be it. What are we talking about?
Well, James got triggered by something.
Yeah. Kip, apparently you're just an NPC. Yeah, your leftist talk.
Well, it's okay. That leads me to believe that people on one end of the spectrum just kind of see the other end of the spectrum as completely unrelatable to the point of being an NPC.
Hmm.
That's like the closest analogy we have.
Yeah, James, you were doing so well tonight, man. Come on.
James, in all due respect, get out of. Fuck, what's the president of Hungary's name? What is his
I
name?
don't know.
God
I don't
damn it.
know.
I was about to say get out of his pants. Shit. All I can think of is Erdogan, but that's the fucking president of, dictator of Turkey.
Yeah, Turkey. How are we pronouncing that now? I don't remember.
Turkey.
It's not Turkey. It's not Turkey anymore. I think it's like Turkey or something like that.
I mean, it makes sense. Why not call it what they call it?
Yeah. Right.
Deutschland, not Germany. Where the fuck did we get off calling Deutschland Germany?
Yeah. Or like, yeah, there's so many countries when you hear how they pronounce it, it's
or
completely different.
yeah, Orban. Yeah.
Oh,
Well, James, that's where. Hold on a second,
see,
James. That's
see,
where you went
whining
wrong.
like a little bitch pays off.
We put it up on the screen. Did not expect you guys to put that up. Well, that was your first mistake. We put all kinds of shit up.
Okay, like that. This is what happens. Like when you comment on a public live stream.
We're not being mean, James.
And
It's
and
just funny
also
'cause-
and also James, we tend to put up pretty much everything you post.
because nobody can see it if we don't.
So, oh boy.
I do like that James is like our lone outpost in Eastern Europe.
Yeah, it's helping with that global reach. I mean,
Yeah,
I love you
we'll
or
break
something.
into the Poland like Russia market at any point now.
Yeah, but Melly once again with like the great point. Yeah, believing people should have rights and being against genocide doesn't make someone an NPC. Yep. Yeah. Yeah, we do put Fox's comments up. See, doing it right.
Well, it does. Like when somebody's on like a much further end of the spectrum, like it can really, like it can be so hard to relate to like their perspective on reality that like they can feel like an NPC, and we're probably all NPCs if that's what's
Yeah,
happening.
yeah. Speaking of NPCs,
This
I
one's on
still walk
coke.
away. You still walk away. So realize that to say if I would have been more perfect, if I would have done it right, this would never have happened. Well, look at us. Even from a perfect God, we walk away.
so this is like if you had like some kind of company. So say like an engineering company that makes bridges. And we're told like, okay, this engineering firm, like they're perfect.
Perfect.
They always build the absolute best bridge for the situation. It's always exactly what's needed, and it's the perfect bridge for that place. But then, like the bridges they build, like they keep like falling down and people getting like injured and killed.
Well, that's
And
not
they
what was
just, like,
needed.
collapse. Well, but by this guy's logic, like, okay, do you just presuppose they're perfect and then therefore judge everything that happens based on that presupposition? Or do you actually look at the reality and say, maybe they're not perfect?
Hold on. Get on YouTube like a normal human you buy. Okay, that was just good. No, James is a real person, he swears. And I believe James.
Hmm. Oh, and also, James, just so you see, Kip really appreciated your comment there. So just want to make sure you saw that.
No, it is great how different people see reality.
Mm-hmm, mm-hmm.
I mean, it tells me no one's seeing it.
Now, again, to be fair, like I will say, like back when we first started this show, most of the interaction was actually happening on the Facebook side. It's only been in like the last like less than a year that YouTube has paid any attention to us at all. So,
James may not trust the wokeness of Google.
yeah, I don't know.
I mean, like Facebook is a bit more fascist than Google if we're comparing, but not saying James is a fascist at all. Don't know that. Said some pretty cool shit that was anti-fascist now and then.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Also very confusing.
Yes. Yeah. But
we love James, never change.
Yes. You keep us on our toes, and we appreciate that. But yeah, so back to Father McSmiley's. So again, it's like we have it completely backwards. Like you don't just assume something is perfect and therefore just make everything else fit that. It's like, no, someone proposes or asserts that something is perfect and like, okay, let's see. And then judge by what actually happens. And it's like, oh, this thing may or may not actually be imperfect based on what we're actually seeing.
Well, see, that's where you went wrong. You introduced science into it.
Fuck. Again,
yeah,
damn
you
it.
can only know reality with science, not what's faith.
Curses. Anywho, all right.
So that keep that in mind in your heart. So number one, keep the lines of communication open. Number two,
But keep that in mind in your heart. Which one is it?
I'm so confused already.
Because, like, that's the problem. Like, when I just keep it in my mind, I'm like, this doesn't make sense. Oh, but I got to keep it in mind in my heart. But my heart says it does. So my heart has to tell my mind, shut the fuck up and stop thinking. It makes sense. Like, okay, is that how this works?
You got to stuff it all into your heart.
Yeah, see, with me, like, having extra things in my heart has been a problem in the past. And I'm trying to avoid that.
You're the wrong extra things, though.
No. Like what? A tumor and a blood clot? No.
Yeah.
Yeah, I guess that was the wrong things. I mean, I didn't do it on purpose.
I mean, you got the clot, which is like the body and the blood in the same place at the same time. That's your problem.
Anyway. It's all right. The science fixed it.
pray. Don't stop praying. Number three, remember that no one is glorified if you beat yourself up over this. Even God the Father, who is perfect, has children who walk away from him every day.
Okay, well, if no one's glorified by, like, when we beat ourselves up to it, tell that to the lady in the first video, because that seemed to be, like, her whole vibe. Like, God is glorified by us just beating the shit out of ourselves. Like, oh, and yes, and we love you for it, Kelly.
Isn't that like the monks?
Thank you for paying attention.
Was that in the Holy Grail where the monks were, like, banging themselves in the head with boards? That's kind of what the first vibe was of the first video.
Yeah. Totes. But yes, his little size. It's like, Yeah. I mean, at least this guy seems like nicer and a little more genuine, but there still is like some of those things where it's like,
No, he seems like a great guy.
Yeah.
He'd be amazing to get drunk.
Oh, yes.
I really don't know what would happen. We either hear stories about how gay he is, or and I don't know the alternative. If it isn't stories about how gay he is, what is it?
But hey, I'm here for it, whatever it is. we take all sorts here. Thank you. Oh yes, that's basically like Kip just turns our chat into a live food blog.
Yes, yeah. Kip is demand avoidant in like a really Canadian way. just I'm here and doing other things.
Now Kip, like in the past, I think he's claimed to not be autistic, but I'm like, I don't know, man. because I've noticed like in like our like this little community that we've like had here and like
right, if you're here, your algorithm thinks you're autistic.
Because from what I've noticed, like it seems like pretty much everyone we've gotten to know here, like on the YouTube space, is either neurodivergent, queer, or both. So basically, in our little community, it seems like Kip is like the normal one, which is kind of concerning. But
I just got a text.
I hate when I get those people trying to talk to me. Ugh. Oh, but the kneecap is back in place. Fuck yeah. All right.
No, Kip might be that weird, like that like white whale, where like neurotypical that like also neurodivergent people can relate to.
That's
possible.
Because he's like just normally awkward enough, and we're like, "Hey, that seems familiar."
I mean, but it would be. He'd be hard pressed to not convince me he doesn't have a special interest.
Right? I mean, how do you become a PhD in anything without having a special interest? Really?
I don't know.
I mean, you kind of have to, right? Anyway, and Kip's special interest is obviously hating the Bible. I mean,
that's how we know Wes Huff will ever finish. Fucker's not neurodivergent.
I just love the multiple meanings of like we know he'll never finish.
Not if he's banging women anyway. I mean, what?
Speaking of not banging women, this guy.
And number 4, this can help as well. Realize that this is just a part of someone's story. This is just a part of your kid's story. This might just be a portion of your friend's story, of your parents' story, that if they're still alive, the story's not over. If they're still alive, there's still hope. If we have not.
Right, because like no one has ever left the faith and then died before returning. Like that never happens.
No.
So
well, I mean, we assume that on their deathbed or like on their way to hell, they're like, I mean, heaven, and then they like switch where they're going.
Yeah. So I mean, So for in my case, like, yeah. I mean, this is not in my case, but in my actual case, like, yeah, me deconverting, like, yeah, that was just the beginning of my story. Like now, like again, from their perspective, I've gotten so much worse. So just stick around. My story gets better. But
so Wes Huff, B.S. Lewis, Wes Huff probably does get tons of tail. However, does he want that tail? Because I'll bet there's a whole like fan club division, right? It's like Christian women who are like, Wes Huff is the perfect husband or some shit, right? And then, you know what would be crazy is like, how many Christian women like throw themselves at him, and he's just like he just doesn't notice. That would be funny to watch.
Yes. Yes. Someone please make this happen.
For some reason,
all
I
right.
had a flashback to the show Alf.
Huh.
Right after I said that. That makes no sense.
Also, this is a fantastic sentence. Stabbing items in honor of Christianity's most revered stabbies. Also,
Why-
keep in mind, men and women both have tails. This is correct. Yeah.
Why aren't there more voodoo crucifixes? It seems like a voodoo like Christianity hybrid that never came about. It could have.
All right, I'm gonna tangent on something here, which is appropriate because
Oh
it's
no!
because it's based on a tangent that Ember went on in one of her streams. They were talking about the Virgin Mary and like how she apparently like had some kind of like supernatural powers, but Ember
What
was
kind?
kind of I don't remember exactly what we were talking about, but it was some kind of like miracle, something that she was supposed to have, and like Ember was bringing it into like D&D language, like oh, she needed to like level up more on certain things. So in my mind, I was thinking more in like the realms of like the Dark Souls and Elden Ring like type video games, where it's like oh yeah, she had this miracle she was trying to cast, but like she had too high of a faith requirement, and she just kept like dumping all of her like stats into Dex. But then it reminded me there's this female character in Dark Souls 3 who
I assume you're
like-
talking to me about the Alf thing. So it might be time to lay off the weed, bud.
what's that?
I assume Clinton
Oh.
still's talking to me
Okay.
about the Alf thing.
Ah. but something that I love is like so there's this lady character in Dark Souls 3. She's in the Ring City DLC. Shira, I think is her name. Like so she's who came to mind when we were talking about Mary because she like her like as a character like her like stats or whatever were more in the like kind of like miracle but also like strength build because like her main weapon again tying into like the Mary and Jesus thing, the weapon is called the Crucifix of the Mad King because it's literally like her weapon is like a staff spear thing that this like tiny creature king dude was crucified onto, but he didn't actually die, so now she's just like wielding him as a weapon, and the way she gets like the weapon to do its thing is like she just like smashes it into the ground, and that pisses him off, and he basically just like screams, and like that's the attack.
Using him as a weapon reminds me of that arcade
Yeah.
game. Was it Primal Instinct or Primal something?
There's Killer Instinct.
Killer Instinct.
Yeah, that was one of my faves. Yeah, full gore.
But using someone as a weapon, that's
Mm-hmm.
yeah, that's a that ruins you as an independent agent.
Right. Kelly.
Look, it was a miracle. It lasted more than one season. To be honest,
Yeah.
it realities are probably like we probably gave up a better reality for that to happen. But I still enjoyed it.
Yeah. Oh well. Yeah. Alf was part of the reason like Mondays were my favorite days when I was in kindergarten. That didn't last long.
Yeah, he was like weirdly sexist and like wanted to eat cats. And the dad was hella nervous. That's all I remember for the most part.
Yeah. Anyway. Hey, we're actually almost done with this video too. So all right.
Look, B.S. Lewis. I pictured him with a raccoon tail as well. And I realized he didn't have a raccoon tail, and that because that's Mario Brothers. Now that I think about it,
Yeah, Super Mario 3, where you had the
I
Yeah.
take it back. I do not identify with whatever you thought at all.
Suck it. Anyway.
Reach the last page, then God can still work. We've seen this. You probably have seen this even recently with, I mean, there's
Like, so you're saying God can still work, but so many times when he doesn't. But okay, but he can.
You can have faith.
Mm-hmm.
He might.
Even though so many times he doesn't, but
But he might.
you never know. That's faith, right?
been celebrities who have had massive life changes from what you would say is like, no way would they ever become Catholic.
Usually,
Celebrities even
usually comes along with some allegations that may be forthcoming. But yeah, sure.
Right. Yeah, they do. Ooh, you think he's talking about God, what's that rapist's name? You know the one. He was also a comedian.
Oh man, this is like a terrible time to be transitioning. Hey, it's Nitty. He's like, oh yeah, you know the one. No, it's not Nitty, but Tanuki, not a raccoon. Yes, thank you. Thank you for that correction.
That's what Mario Brothers thing was.
Yeah, in Mario 3, yeah, it was the Tanuki suit. That was the raccoon outfit.
Oh, get out of town. We're in America. What are you from, Canada?
Japan, actually, but.
Is that what they call raccoons in Japan? Is there like a...
No, I don't know. I just know that was the name of the suit in Mario 3.
They just have a fucked up way of pronouncing raccoon. That was racist a little bit.
Was it?
I don't know. I can't tell.
I don't think it was.
American.
I don't think it was until you said so.
I don't know. It's hard to tell. I'm from America.
This is true. All right, should we get back to the video?
It's hard to tell. I'm from America. It's racist for us to be here.
Yeah, right. Fair enough.
My gauge is just off.
Oh, okay. All right. Tom
Nook.
Yeah, from Animal Crossing. Yeah, he's a raccoon who runs the island or whatever. Anyway,
I'm not sad. I don't know what Animal Crossing is about.
So instead of actually doing it, I'm just going to highlight this comment. Like, oh, should I do that? Fine.
That's what you're
no way in
doing.
the world would they ever become Christian. And they have made these massive swings. Scott, why? Because their story wasn't over yet. And neither is your story, and neither is the story of your loved one, your child, your sibling, your parent. Their story isn't over yet. And so that means there's still hope. So we pray to the God of hope.
What if they're dead?
Keep those lines of communication open.
Yeah, I want to hear this guy's answer to like when this loved one of theirs leaves the faith and then dies before returning.
In Catholicism, can you baptize the people who have passed? I think that's something else, right?
I think the Mormon Church does that.
Oh yeah, Mormons do that.
Yeah.
Yeah. Bunch of sugar addicts.
Yeah, which was like a huge issue when they started like posthumously baptizing Jewish victims of the Holocaust.
It was hysterical. They were surprised people were upset.
Yeah, that was a choice. That was
so confusing. It's like I didn't know there was a reality where that was happening. Where you thought that was fine.
Yeah. But I mean, yeah, according to their theology, yes, that makes sense, but do you not realize how fucked up your theology is? Like,
not when you're in it. It's like, do fish know they're in water?
Yeah, fair enough. I mean, that's how we were when we were into this bullshit. But
I mean, Turks probably think they're awesome too. Like, it's just all perspective.
This is true.
and we realize that I don't have to be perfect, just have to be there. Their story's not over. That means there's hope. Anyway.
Yes, just be there. Like literally, just be there. Don't be there to try to win them back. Like just be there. Again, so just like that other lady's video, like had the nugget of like, don't let anyone ever convince you that you're not deserving of love. Like, okay, from her video, like just take that away. But from this guy's video, take away like just be there for the person. That's literally all you got to do. Nothing else.
Well, we do have a Discord. Funny thing, we don't know what to do with it.
Yeah. Yeah, I don't know what that means. I don't know what that would look like. I don't know how to make that happen.
And yes, water does know it's in fish, DH. Because it's smarter than the fish. It's bigger.
Water,
it makes sense. It should be smarter.
Right? I mean, that's why homeopathy works, because water is so smart. Or something. Yeah. Oh, well, if Kip will ignore it, then it does sound appealing. Yes, maybe we should.
Well, I mean, if it's not good enough for Canada, it sounds like it's worth it.
Yep. Oh, dead baptized. I love that as the terminology for this. Joseph Smith in the name of Satan. Suck it, Mormons.
What's the name of that church in California that was... They do like a bunch of avant-garde worship shit, and they also are like into the museum of the Bible. Starts with
I don't know.
R. Anyway, they did this whole thing where they would like go to like Christian martyr or like big time Christian-y people who were dead, and they would like soak on top of their grave, like soak in their spirit. Yeah, it was like necromancy for Jesus. And they were doing this for years before other things got controversial, which was abuse. But
Why did we bring this up?
because my mind made connections. Bethel, that's right. Bethel Church. Flint still just says what? I don't know what about, but it works.
Yep. I mean, that I concur. Where was it? Yeah, there it is. Yeah. I'm with you. All right. Be there like the other lady, blocking the door, staring down at your kidnapping victim in the tub. Yes. So yes, Nitty or anyone else who missed the first video, like, yeah, go back and watch for that. It was it was a trip.
I feel less about to drown in a tub and more I'm on a bar stool I wish I could get off of. Right now. That's this filming angle.
Yes.
Like I'm on a bar stool sitting too close to someone.
Grave soaking, like nope, just nope. We're moving on. That's no,
which is for Jesus.
For all it's here to Century Presents. My name is Father Mike. God bless.
Okay, so that was it. Damn it! All right.
He should do You Can't See Me sometime though.
If only. Man, so what did we learn tonight, everybody?
Two very different perspectives on the same thing.
So was any of the things in tonight's video either from the first video directly addressing us, or Father Mike there telling other people how to interact with us? Like, would any of that actually be helpful? Any of that, like, especially for the purposes, at least for the purposes of trying to bring us back.
Okay, first girl could maybe keep someone from leaving.
Yeah,
right.
Scare the fuck out of you.
Because you're like, because if you're in like heavy deconstruction, maybe early on, where you're like, oh, what is even happening, and blah, blah, and so then someone scares you back into the circular logic stuff. that could work.
Mhm.
Like a cautionary tale kind of thing.
All right. So David here has a good takeaway. God is all powerful, so it's my fault when he fails. Yep.
Oh, okay. Who else's fault could it be?
Right.
Well, he's all powerful, but all merciful plus free will. So
Yeah. I mean, the only other possible person you could blame is like maybe like Satan. But even like if Satan succeeds in something, it's still your fault that he was able to succeed. So
right, because nobody gives Satan power but us. Well, and God, but just us, because we have to agree.
Mhm.
Because we have as much power as God, at least. Like if Satan can't operate without us agreeing, isn't that also what God does?
Mm.
Huh?
Mm. Aw, Kip, does this mean like you're actually enjoying the show now? You're actually admitting that? Aw. Look at you.
Such a weird way to compliment people.
Kip is a weird way to do everything.
It's a little weird way to wear a toboggan hat. I've never seen Kip outside once. He's always wearing a hat. Like he's out fucking outside. It's just fucking cold in Canada all the time. Canadians, it's winter somewhere.
Oh, that was good. All right, so more takeaways here, yeah. But Satan succeeds only because God allows it. Yep.
Well, yeah, because how else could Satan exist? Dude, if I highly recommend the show Lucifer, especially when it went off network TV and I think continued on Netflix. It got real comic booky. It's based on a comic book from Neil Gaiman, I think. Deep and funny shit about God.
So apparently Kip appreciated your bit about the toboggans. So
Weird. All right.
he's learning. He's learning to just accept. All right. So yeah. So I guess my main takeaway, if there are any Christians like watching either us talking about these videos or just watching those videos, almost everything in there, just don't. Just don't. From the first video, instead of making a video telling all of us ex-Christians why we left and telling us why that's bullshit, start by just actually asking us why we left. And then listening, considering that maybe we have a point.
Yeah.
Start there. Like, I'm not saying you have to agree, but at least just entertain the idea that we might have a point. And it might not be for the reasons that you've been taught to think that we left. Just start there.
I'm afraid they would confuse us making points for a point they can see as one of their own and then try to like redirect. Because a lot of times people seem to be listening for the thing that sounds like a thing they have an answer for.
Right. Yeah. For sure. Yeah. So, and then my recommendation, like as far as like the second video goes, like what to do if a loved one in your life walks away from the faith. Let them. Just like mind your own damn business. Like keep the relationship like where it is, because like you can still, believe it or not, people who believe different things can still like be friends and family. Like I'm still doing it. Like almost all my family is still Christian.
Yeah,
we're still family. We still get along. I still have a bunch of friends who are Christian. Like my kids are still Christian. Great relationship with them. It's like because we just base it on other things.
Yeah, yeah, it's really interesting. Like for me, I had to accept that like my mom and sister just live in a different reality than me. Like, they're not bad people.
Mm-hmm.
The way they see the world isn't necessarily based on what's actually happening. So in their version of what's happening, like, that's what they're responding to. And I can't change that. That was super fucking hard to accept.
Yeah, that is, man. For real.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And in the overlap of our realities, like, that's where we exist when we interact. Which was always what was happening with, like, everyone. But super weird to, like, realize that there isn't a one reality. We agree enough of us agree that a particular thing is happening.
Yeah, basically. And you just find like where you do have that common ground with other people, and you just hang out there. Like that's your reality with those people. Yeah.
Yeah. And it sucks when
Sometimes
that,
that's
like, might not be as deep or as broad as, like, a perspective. Yeah. But then it's a little humbling too, because you're like, well, maybe mine's probably not that broad either.
yeah. Oh yeah. I mean, like I said, like anything like you that we would say about like people of other viewpoints, like yeah, their just view of reality is different. Like they would probably say a lot of the same things about us. Because from their point of view, like we're out of touch with so many aspects of reality. But
And if aliens are here, we're
Yeah.
probably another animal in the zoo. Like, that's how they may look at us. And so it's kind of like, oh. It's humbling to think that, like, the people perspective, even the one that may have like the broadest grasp on, like, events, there's a higher perspective, like, potential
mm,
that someone could have, human or otherwise. Yeah. There's always more to be aware of. Does
Yeah.
anyone watch Evil? What the fuck, Kip? Is that a show?
I mean, people are watching this. Close enough, right?
I feel like I should be watching it. I think I'm into it.
I see. Well, I do watch Maya. Like so. So. Anywho. All right. Well, I actually have to get up for things in the morning. Like, so I have like tomorrow off because like my kids are on spring break, but my kids like make plans that I need to like drive them to and things. So, anywho,
Well, real quick,
yeah,
Flinton's deal back with the weed comment. With weed, there's always a higher perspective. True. Also,
I see what you did there.
I was watching. I sent you a link to it. Who's that guy? The consciousness interview with
I don't remember the name.
British McMustache, Alex O'Connor.
Oh yeah. Mm-hmm.
He had somebody on there talking about consciousness, and I'm watching it, and I'm like, well, fuck, I figured this out when I was high. And she's like giving like logic and science reasons. And I'm like, I know, I thought of this already. I'm like, holy shit.
Yeah, so it's like good for you, but
It's like, I don't know how to act. I don't know how to act when the weed is doing logic better than me.
it is quite surreal. That's for sure.
It just turns off part of the brain, and the rest of the brain does other things it doesn't normally get to do on its own. So it makes sense.
It's like now is my time. So
Somebody broke the brakes.
yes. All right. Well, Yeah, so I think that's all I got for tonight, other than the usual. Hey, if you like this, like it, like with like the like button, you know. Share it if you think anyone else might enjoy it, or if you think it might piss them off and that amuses you. Share it for that reason too. We'll, always appreciate that as well. Subscribe if you're new and haven't. Yeah, check us out, whether you prefer it's on YouTube, Facebook, Twitch. Again, where is it? We have email address. You can email us if you just want to say hi, have questions, things you want to hear us talk about, videos you want to watch, videos you want us to watch and react to, or if you're interested in coming on and actually hanging out with us on the show. That's something we keep talking about. We need to be doing more often, but just haven't yet. So it might
We'll
take
get to
someone
it.
else. Yeah,
That's how we end up doing things.
Yeah, we are planning on having Kip on to talk about what was it? Oh, Noah, because our old church is like when we do our monthly watching our old church stream at the end of the month. One of the ones we have coming up is them doing a sermon on the story of Noah and the flood, and we know this is going to be spectacularly awful. So we should probably have Kip on to help us suffer through it. So
He was telling us to hit the like button. Don't hit the like button. We're all going to die.
Yep. So yeah, might as well hit it on your way out. So
I mean,
oh, thank you, Kelly. Coming through like always. All right. Man.
Hey, guess what?
Yeah.
Tomorrow I'm going to be priming for a wallpaper job in probably the most expensive house that I've been in so far.
Ooh.
It's in Indian Hill, which is like
yeah.
I mean, historically a racist part of Cincinnati, but it's like wealthy.
Right. You can tell by the name.
Right?
But
it's probably worth, I think the house is probably worth over $1 million. I looked it up. Wallpapering their laundry room. Because why not?
I mean, give a few reasons, but
I mean, why not spend like it might be like $700, $800 for me to wallpaper that laundry room. It ain't cheap, people. Wallpaper in general, it ain't cheap.
Yeah. Well, hey,
I ain't cheap. I'm an expensive hoe.
I was about to segue into Kelly's comment, but that would be rude.
No. Made that awkward.
Thank you. But yes, this would be awesome, Kelly, if you'd ever have a Wednesday free. Love to have you sometime. By the way, if you didn't see when we were on with Kelly like a few weeks ago,
That was good.
You should probably go back and watch that, as well as like all her other wonderful interviews with other wonderful people. So, yeah.
I was never here. Said this was awesome. I should come here more often. You should.
Yeah.
I blame you for not being here all previously. I mean, if tonight's videos or the earlier video was
it
taught me
had an effect on you. Yeah. It's your fault. That's the takeaway. Whatever it is, it's your fault. So I keep forgetting to ask, like, Kip, like, so you're in Vancouver. Are you familiar with the band Archspire? Because they have a new album coming out on Friday.
Yeah, they're fantastic.
Yeah. Like, they build themselves as, like, the world's fastest band, like, kind of tongue in cheek, but also kind of, like, actually for real.
I mean, at least the fastest vocalist.
Yes,
that's one of the things.
That's one of the things I appreciate about them, because like a lot of metal, when they're like super like progressive or technical or whatever, it's usually like the vocalist. It's like you're not here for the vocalist, and it's kind of like I'm thinking of bands like Dream Theater, where it's like, okay, yeah, the vocal's good, but that's not why you're there. Or even honestly, like Meshuggah, like nothing against their vocalist, but he's not why people listen to Meshuggah. Let's be honest. No, he's great. He's good at what he does, but people aren't there for him.
He has a very recognizable, unique vocal style, though.
That is true, but when it comes to Archspire, like their vocalist is just as impressive as everyone else in the band. Like, dude is
Yeah.
fucking phenomenal.
He's
See-
hitting on like the tempo
See-
of the lyrics, or sometimes like he's hitting like drum rhythms that vocalists normally ignore.
Mhm. Yeah, art. Yeah, see, Noise Ending once again gets it, but also like he has this technique where he'll like alternate like breathing out and in, and it like makes it like kind of like it's just really fast, and like his voice just kind of sounds like a robot or something. It's like, but also he
I didn't know that.
like one of his biggest influences is like speed rapping. So he basically considers himself like I'm rapping, but in like death metal. So, but yeah,
It's-
yeah, check them out. It's they have a new album coming out this Friday, but their last album, Bleed the Future, is fucking amazing.
Yeah, his lyrical
also-
style is kind of like if like a vocal, if you could cross a vocalist with like a belt-fed machine gun. It's like
Yes. Yeah. But also like also what I love about the band is like they have like an amazing sense of humor as well. Like they're kind of fucking hilarious. But yeah. So yeah, check out Archspire, everybody. New album this Friday.
it'll split you open.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, like I think they've released 4 singles for the upcoming album. I think Carrion Ladder, the first one was my favorite, and the video for that one's also fucking hilarious. It's like their take on 8 Mile. It's really
What?
Oh, you haven't seen that yet? Oh,
No, I did see 8 Mile. That was a decent movie.
yeah, but yeah, watch their video for Carrion Ladder. It's awesome. Anywho, all right, so I think that's all I got for tonight. Matt, anything else?
Well, I just saw Avantasia. I need to make sure I add that. I look up. Earlier, I looked up. Was it Monica Bellucci? I had forgotten about her.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Wait, fuck. What was that movie? The guy who played the lead in Children of Men was also in a
Clive Owen. I don't know.
maybe. Fuck, I gotta find that movie. He was in a movie where I think she played a role where she was like a lactating hooker. I swear it was real.
I know what movie you're talking about, but yeah, I can't remember what it's called. But
It's like Bang Bang or something.
yes, Clive Owen. Yes.
Avantasia. Looked it up. All right.
Yes.
It's in my feet. It's in my browser. Yeah.
Archspire is an amazing English construction that means absolutely nothing. Yes.
Of course.
But yeah, I mean they're your neighbors, Kip. You should do the polite thing and give them a listen. All right, but other than that, I guess this is usual. Like, thanks everyone for hanging out and making this fun. Yeah, we really enjoy it. So hope you did too. And,
Yeah. Appreciate you were all here. It's also weird. Thank you.
Mm-hmm. Yep. Thanks for being weird with us. We definitely appreciate that. Next week, I don't think we have a plan for next week yet, but yeah, we'll find out together. It'll be fun.
We'll figure something out. Maybe more on GodTube.
Oh yeah.
That could be a treasure trove. Could also be a sad hole in the ground.
Yes, and please do, Kip. And good night, Melly, and everyone else. So yeah, that's all right. All I got. So unless you got something, Matt, take us out.
May your things and stuff be forever with your people.